Oh, all right. All right. It has been a minute, guys. I have not been able to get any readings done or any live streams done. So I'm taking time out of my busy schedule to hang out with you guys tonight and get some of your readings done today. So how's everybody? Oh, Amy, how are you doing? Charlie, long time no see. All right. Trying to get recovered from my knee injury there last week at work. It was not a good scene at all. I need something here. Give me 1 second. I just gotta grab my paper and my pen. Hang on, so I can write down your guys' names. Okay. Oops. All right. We got that. We got that. Okay. Oh. Oh. All right. So yeah. All right. So I have been missing you guys like crazy. I have not had time to hang out with you guys. But yeah. So anyways, I was wanted to let you guys know I have this new spirit box that I've been using, and it has been really bizarre. And I did it. I had some friends over on the weekend, and we sat down and used it. And I wanted to make sure that it was like the accuracy was there, and I kind of freaked these people out. They were kind of shocked by the result, but so it's going to be. I'm going to be using that as well as the cards tonight, and I'm not going to use my other one. I can't get it to go on this computer. But we are going to, yeah. So hopefully you guys are doing okay. Hopefully everything has been, livable with everything that's going on. The stress with everything. I know that I've been personally affected. Well, not me personally, but I've had people that are close friends and family that have been actually affected by the COVID thing. Luckily, I haven't. I've been exposed to it, but not caught anything. So I'm blessing my bells. All right. Yeah. So I was doing readings on the weekend, and I did a reading for this young girl. It was and I just want to say it because I don't sugarcoat my readings for anybody that's new watching. I don't sugarcoat them. And sometimes they're hard to say, they're hard to deliver, they're hard to give the information because you really have to be open when you get a reading done by me. You really have to be open to what you're going to receive, because some of the information, somebody's having something go on with their lovers, a relationship situation going on right now. I don't know who that is. But there is somebody that's having I'm feeling that you guys are sitting at a state of, and I don't know who this is, I'm just pulling this from the energy that I'm picking up from whoever's watching right now. But there's you and your partner, and you're currently, you're kind of having a standoff between each other right now. like you're wanting to have an open communication, like you're trying to be, I feel the female in the relationship is trying to be, open to a conversation, or to be able to communicate and have a result happen. Not in the sense of having an argument or being argumentative, but you're being open, and you're trying to be very, very relaxed, very calm, trying to be very open to having a conversation to get to a resolution. Um, but you're standing your ground in an assertive way. You're not standing your ground in an aggressive way, but you're being very assertive with trying to get this communication to happen for you, with whoever it is. But I feel that you're standing and wanting to get a resolution. You're it's almost like you feel like you're tired of this being a repetitive situation. It's like you're going around in circles, and you're just finally saying, okay, enough. We need to get this figured out. We need to stand here, and we need to talk. Like, this needs to get talked out. I don't know who that is. But you're being very assertive. Like, you're not looking for an argument. You're not looking to have your point of view, kind of come into being the right way. Like, you're being very, very open to having it kind of, the input from both sides. You're not looking to have your way the way that it needs to be. Like, you're being very open to whatever the possibilities to get the situation kind of de-escalated from where it was to where it is now. You've taken a very good positive kind of action or direction with this situation that you're trying to get resolved. But I feel that this has been an ongoing situation where you guys have been basically chasing each other, and it's like you're both wanting to have it your way. So you've been pulling this way, they've been pulling apart, but now you kind of come and said, you know what, that's not working. It's not doing what we're not getting anywhere with it. So now you're being very open to whatever they have to say, and you're being very, assertive and agreeable to hearing them out finally. Because maybe they have something that, could end up bringing this resolution to, a more pleasant kind of energy together. So I don't know who that is. Let's see. So who do we have here? We have, but that's just what I picked up. I'm just getting to messages that are coming in, and for whoever they're meant for. But there is somebody that is going to be watching that's going to have an input in one, or it's going to influence their energy. But know that you are in the right direction. You're making the right decision with this. Like, this isn't going against any beliefs, morals, or ideas that you're having. You're taking a step back in the sense of the way that you normally would be, you would want everything to kind of be the way that you want it to be. But you're being more open to the possibility of, finding a group. You're willing to cooperate. You're willing to compromise. You're willing to be more open to this. Whereas before you'd be like, no, it's getting done this way, and that's all there is to it. Whereas now you've kind of released that, you kind of let go of that, and you're like, well, maybe I should just kind of relax a little, not be so, pushy or determined to have it my way. Then you've done some growth in that. So there's something that has shifted for you in regards to where it comes to having debates or discussions. You're wanting to actually discuss them now, instead of stomping off and getting mad if you don't get it your way. You're being more open, and you've really shifted your energy and wanting to get the result that you want, and be more, I'm trying to see the word, like I see the word, but I can't put that word. I can't say it. It's not, I can't grasp it and bring it out. You're being like cooperative. You're being more reasonable. You're not being so, rigid, when it comes to discussions. But it's almost like, don't become too relaxed to the point where, you're just letting go of it completely. Like, still hold on to it. Like, still keep keep the active connection going, but don't just kind of relax so much that, you're just kind of aloof with the situation. You're just kind of like, whatever happens, happens. Don't take that approach, but just kind of be productive in what you're trying to achieve. Okay, because you will get the result that you want, but it needs to be, it needs to be a little bit of flexibility on your part. So Let's see what else is coming through for you guys. Next. So let's see. What the comments are here. Let's see. We have Desiree with us. We have Serena. And I'm sorry, guys, I haven't been around. I've been working my other job. I've been off for like 4 days. I've been resting my knee. I really did a number on it. My knee was like twice the size. I did a video the other day and showed you guys it was like twice the size. I couldn't walk on it. I am able to get some walking around done on it the last couple of days because I have to go back to work tomorrow and I cannot take any time off. Like I have missed enough work for, I basically have taken my next year's holidays already this year. And I can't afford to take any more time off, especially with Christmas coming. So we have Charlie, long time no see to all of you, and I miss you guys. But I'm going to be using another app. I'm going to be doing this. Oh, I need to have the comments up here. Where are we? Can you do me a favor? Can you pass me my glasses? Oh, no, they're right here. Sure. So I can see the comments. Where's my comments? Oh, my glasses are dirty, guys. Oh, my. And we have Thea, finally over COVID. Are you really, Thea? I'm so happy. Okay, so I don't know who that one was for, but that was a rather strong energy that was coming through that needed to be done for that energy. And Charlie, I really need to go on with Tim. You mean you need to move on, or you want to kind of find something or some balance in within that dynamic of your relationship with him? Yeah. Oh, Thea, he's riding the fence in our relationship. Okay, so I'm gonna write your name down, Serena. So Serena. Yeah, see, when you made that comment there about you're not taking it personal anymore, and I think that's what it was, is that you had to kind of come, kind of full circle and allow that understanding or that releasing of the reins of trying to take that power and making it all about what you are requiring. Sometimes we have to kind of sit back and just kind of allow whoever we're interacting with, or whoever we might be in an intimate relationship with, to kind of step into their journey. And it's kind of like we have to kind of sidestep theirs or our own to kind of let them come into focus for a little while so that we can be of assistance to get them moving on their journey or moving in their pathway, so that you can end up, you might be the leader in the journey, so you might be going in the advanced state, so that then when they come into it, you're able to guide them through it. You know what I mean? And I think that's where you finally have slowed down enough that you're allowing this person to finally catch up to where they need to come into and kind of meet you halfway or meet you on that journey or that path or the direction that you're heading in. It's kind of like you have to stop and just kind of let them catch up. Allow them that time and that space to kind of grasp everything and kind of, it's like, you're running a marathon. It's like you're playing tag or you're doing the biathlon. And if you start running too soon and they're bringing you the biathlon, you have to kind of look behind and be like, okay, I got to slow down a bit so they can catch up. It's kind of like that, like the energy for that is what I'm kind of feeling, that you're kind of having to, kind of turn around and just kind of, okay, we're going to do it on your schedule. We're going to do it and let you kind of come towards me now instead of me running away when you're trying to catch up. It's like, it's just not working, right? So hopefully things get a little bit better. See, I see that, it's very difficult when two people are on that journey and one's kind of further ahead than the other one. And it's like, it's frustrating. It's like you want them to be right where you are, so they can understand you. But sometimes they need to have to come on their own, kind of time frame, their own schedule. You can kind of kick it into overdrive if you want, but I don't think that you'll be successful at getting to where you want or ending up with the result that you want from that if you're trying to push them too hard, right? So take your time with it. Hey, Misty. Hey, Desiree. Charlie, we'll put you on the list, Charlie. You'll be after Serena. The hell's that? Oh, my gloves. So we'll put you on the list, Charlie. Oh, thanks. I just threw them up because it was like I got so tired of doing it in my bedroom. I'm in the process of getting that painted. Um, doing a nice gray for like the bedroom. It's gonna be like a gray color, not too dark, but it's gonna be kind of to offset my furniture, my bedroom suite that I got. But we're just with me being off and just it's been hell. So Misty, I'll put your name on the list. I'll pull cards for you. It's been a while. How's baby, Misty? Hopefully baby's doing well. I noticed that. I think he's what, a year now? I think you were saying that he's his first Christmas and everything now. Can't text her. Charlie, slow down, Charlie. Okay. So Thea, what I'll do, let me just get some names written down, and then I'll pull some cards for you as well, and see what's going on for you. Oh, my hair is just like frizzy. I didn't straighten it today, so it was like I took a shower, everything, and I didn't do anything with it. So it's like horrible, horrible. Desiree, I'll put you on the list. Oh, Desiree. And I don't know what it is about the readings lately, but they have been very emotional for people. I don't know, but it's really it's really striking a sensitive point with people. The readings lately that I was doing. He's been sick. He'll be one in January with him being a previous city. Yeah, especially with COVID and everything. You really got to be careful with baby. Oh well, I hope he gets better. Look after that little guy. He's a struggle. He's a fighter though. He'll get through it. You don't have to worry about that. He'll be strong enough in no time again. Aw. And he went through so much, like even when I first met Misty, I was doing readings for her and I did a pregnancy reading for her and I told her that there is something going on with him that, to be very, take it easy and be careful with your pregnancy because there's something coming up for you. And she ended up having to give birth to him early. And it was just like, wow, okay. Because I don't usually do pregnancy readings. I do them once in a while. It's not like something that I do on a regular basis. But when I do, it's like it's crazy. Oh, hey Ashley, how are you doing? We've got YouTube side going as well. Okay, Sophia, we're gonna do yours quick. Finish yours up here quickly. Are you feeling that this has kind of hit like a stagnation with this relationship? It's kind of hit a sense of it's like you're wanting to have something kind of different to come in and kind of make it or refresh it or bring it to life again, like bring the life back into it. And I feel that you guys are kind of like it's kind of being blocked of that energy to come in, that newness that you're looking for, or it's like you're waiting for spring to come for all the new flowers and the beauty that comes with it. It's like you're waiting for something like that to be triggered, and it's not happening. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Let's see what's going on here. Let's pull a couple more cards. Yeah. But it's coming to an end. Like we do have the Ten of Pentacles here. So it is coming to an end. This kind of energy that you've kind of been in for a while. But there's something that, like you're trying to bring that almost like reviving something. It's either you're reviving it or wanting to relive it, or and it's saying don't try to bring back to where to where it was happy again. It's like you have to kind of reinvest, you have to reinvent the newness. Like don't kind of bring it back to where it was your last happy moment, or where it was last happy, or the way that you guys were doing things at that moment where you were last happy. Don't do it. Don't go backwards. Start to bring something new in. You have to invest or enter like bring something in that, is going to bring that life back. Like it's not going backwards. You need to move forwards. It's not like, like some people say, go back to when you were last happy. What were you doing at that last happy moment, and start from there. Don't do that. Start from like fresh, out of the box, something new. you know be adventurous, and just kind of say, okay, I'm open to whatever, and whatever direction that we need to go in. Okay. But it's not saying go back to the way where go back to moments where you were most happiest, because I feel that it's not really being, it's not really visible for you. It's like, you're kind of, it's new territory for you. This energy that you're walking into is new territory, and it's unfamiliar. So it may be a bit slow moving at first. You know what I mean? It's like when you're like, say you're driving at night and you're going down an unfamiliar road, right? You go a lot slower on that road. You don't just go barreling down like you do if you knew the road. You move it where the curves are. You know everything about that road, but you're taking your time now. You have to kind of really be aware of what you're walking into, and what's coming towards you, um, because it's not being revealed to you. It's almost like it's putting you into an unfamiliar, taking you out of your comfort zone. It's taking you down a different path that is unfamiliar to you, and it can be scary. It can be awkward. It can be unnerving. It can be frustrating because you just want things to keep moving fast, like they have in the past. And now it's time to step back and say, no, I have to take this slow, because if something comes at me and I have to turn right really quickly, you know, I have to be prepared and not be traveling at 100 Mach 90 and trying to hit a 45-degree corner. If something comes up, then I'm going straight through. So it's time to step back and just kind of slow things down a bit. Be aware of what you're wanting to do, because this is going to be new territory. It's going to be a new direction for you. It's going to be very unfamiliar, and maybe that's what that is trying to say to you. Is this is going to be different for both of you. So it's like bringing you into a state of equal level kind of direction for both of you. Like both of you are walking into this, and it's something new for him. It's something new for you. So it's like you're there to support each other. So you're not, oh, I know how this goes, and you're off running ahead while he's kind of like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know how to get through this on my own. So it's teaching you to slow down and be supportive and kind of work together as you're going down this path. You know what I mean? Take it one step at a time together, but don't, it's putting you in a state of, we're not going to tell you or give you any clues or any any edge that you can kind of get ahead. Like you're keeping you very side by side this time. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Um, so you're starting down that road, and neither one of you knows the direction you're going in. This is all new territory, new direction. Just it's a blank corner. It's blind. You're walking into this with no knowledge, no information, no hints, nothing. You're given absolutely nothing, and you have to find your way together. So you have to work together to find that where you're going. So if you're both feeling around and looking in different directions, you're saying, oh, well, guess what? I saw something over here. Let's go take a look over here. So you both go to there. You're doing it, side by side, and you're working together is what I'm saying. And you're going down that, you're not, nobody has, knows any different than the other person. You're both kind of just thrown at point zero, and you get to move. It's like you're thrown into like a, what do you call those, a labyrinth, and nobody has any idea where they're going. So you're working together. Both of you are having to get through this together. Nobody has an edge or has never done it before. It's new, like absolutely fresh out of the box, new. So just take your time. Just don't rush to it. Just really take your time to get to see what, and remember, pay attention to what the other person is doing. Pay attention to where they're going. What they're saying. You're really having to be in tune with them, and they're your main focus. You have to be focused on them, and they need to be focused on what you're saying, hearing, saying, and doing everything. You know what I mean? Like you really have to pay attention now. Okay. because it's going to be, it's going to be things that are the small things that are going to stand out the most later on, and you're going to be kind of needing that information. It's going to be like, well, they could tell you something that they like, and you're just kind of like not paying attention, and they're like, well, I told you this before, and you're like, no, you never, but they did. You know what I mean? Like, whereas before maybe you weren't listening to the full explanation, or you were only hearing what you wanted to hear, kind of thing. It's kind of saying you need to hear it all. Slow it down. Open your ears. Clean your ears up. Stop running, and just slow down. Okay. So I think that your time, because I feel that you both are wanting this. Like, you both have that connection. You know that you're connected. You both are kind of coming from different kind of different points of view, and you're wanting to work together, but you're both are kind of you're doing the dance of saying, well, I don't know how to do it your way, and I don't know how to do it your way, and you're both like, well, I want to be able to do it your way, I want to be able to understand you, and he's saying, I want to be able to understand you, and I want to be able to do it your way. Can you teach me? And you're kind of like, oh, okay. Now you have to teach him your world, he's going to teach you yours. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to take the workload from each other, and it's almost like how would you say, it's like learning to walk all over again, kind of thing. You're seeing how this person interacts with things, and seeing how they do it, and it's like you're learning how to build a house, but you're learning through watching them as well. You know what I mean? I don't know how to say that. It's like, I see it, I know what I'm seeing, but to put it into context, it's like you really have to see how they're doing it, because they're gonna have they may be doing things that they don't say, but they just automatically go into autopilot mode that they don't even realize they're doing, that is gonna actually help you be able to assist you later on, or to make that journey a little bit easier. Because we always do things, but we always leave out steps that we just don't think about or notice that we do. And it's like, those are the steps that you need to have to get through that. You know what I mean? Like, to make it easier, because we kind of like go in autopilot mode. We don't even do, to make it less hard, or less difficult to make that journey. You know what I mean? To shorten the workload or lighten the workload. Well, there you go. I'm usually, I'm hearing it, so it's coming from somewhere. So if you want that all to be, you know, happening and doing it, it's like you get to light your path, you get to move, and you don't know which way you're going. You don't know what is up ahead. So you've got this, little light that's like only giving you a 3-foot radius of what you can see and what you can do, and everything else is just black. You don't know anything or have a clue as to what it is. But at the same point, if you were to have like a lit pathway, it's very similar to the one that you've already been on, right? So take that and kind of use that as kind of an outline, but a general kind of, idea, right? If you know what I mean. But it's gonna push you. It's gonna push you into very tight quarters. It's gonna push you into a quite tight energy with him. It's gonna make you feel very how do you say, not that you can't move, but it's gonna put you on edge. It's gonna put you right to the edge, but it's not the edge, but it'll feel like the edge is coming, like there's an edge there. You're not gonna fall. It's you just have to take your time slowly to make sure that you don't step and run off the edge, but it'll always see, like, when you're walking in darkness, and you shut all the lights off in your house, and you're kind of like, okay, I know there's something there, like the couch is there, I know that the couch is there, but you're like shuffling to get to it because you know that it's close by, but you don't know how close it is. So you're kind of like, you're feeling around, you're like, I know it's here, I know it's here, but it's like your perception, you're actually far away from it, but your perception is telling you that it's close. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it's kind of showing me. that you're kind of right there. It's right there in front of you, but you're just not quite there. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But you'll feel that you know that this is, it'll start feeling familiar. You'll know that it's there. It'll be a sense of security, but you're not sure how far it is. You know, it's like being blind and you know that there's furniture and there's this there, and you have a mental image in your mind of where everything is, but you don't know the distance to get to it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm seeing. And you have to support each other to get the other person to that point, and have trust, and go through all those rebonding and the building of that foundation together. You know, the other person is going to lead you, you're going to lead them. You're going to have to build that trust within them, and have faith in what they're saying to you and doing for you and leading you. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That's what I wanted. That's what I'm seeing. And it's like, how can I put it into a context that you can understand? It's like you're blind and you shut off all the lights. You know that everything is there. Everything is not moved. It's still there. But you have to go and find it now. And you have to understand the distance that you have to travel to get to it. It's not going to be the distance that you thought it was. You know what I mean? Like there's going to be that, it's like, and that's exactly how I wanted to put it. It's like being blind. And it's like they put hands over my eyes. It's like, this is a way you got to see it. It's like you have, nothing, but you have to trust in them that they're going to bring you to that destination safely. So if you have any insecurities or fears, this is where you're going to get over them. This is where you need to be brought through and go through these stages to get through that, those insecurities or the trust issues, or, you have to really let your walls and your barriers down and let go of that and have absolute faith. It's like those, if you were to have to fall backwards into somebody's arms, do you think they will catch you? Whether they do or not, that is what it's a test period. It's like your trial. This is where you're going to find out where it stands, and this is what you need to go through to make sure that this is what you need to do, and this is where you're going to go, and this is going to be your, it's either going to be make it or break it. And I think it's going to make it. I think there is going to be that support that's going to be there that you haven't been able to allow your partner to show you. So just hang in there. It's right there. It's there. It's there. You just have to slow down and allow him to show you where it is, and give him a little bit of grace period to kind of figure it out how he's going to bring you there. Like he's trying to figure out that as well. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're both in the dark and you're like, I know it's here, and he knows it's there. You both know it's there, and one of you is like, no, I know exactly where it is, but you were off. He knows exactly where it is, but he was off. So now it's like, now you have to work together to get to that, so you're not bumping into things or each other, or you know what I mean, right? It's like, just go and shut the lights out and try to get around your house. It's not the same as if you have the lights on and able to see everything as it is. You're blind. You have to learn it all over again. But now you get to do it from a different perspective, a different space, a different kind of view, right? You're welcome, Zia. Okay, so next is Serena. So just let down those walls a little bit, give it a little bit of space and energy, and you're going to get there. But now you have to do it in a different way. You have to see it through. You have no vision. You can't know what is coming up. You have to just blind faith. You have to trust in it. Trust in the process that you're going to get there, and it's going to be okay. Because it's there. It's just not going to be visible to you. It's putting you through that thing where if you really can handle it, you can really maneuver it to get to that. If you really want to put that effort in to know and keep trying to get to that destination without saying, oh, it's too far, and give up. You know what I mean? Like you're going to keep trying and trying until you perfect it. You know what I mean? Like it's where it's going now. Like you won't be giving up. Serena, how are things going, my darling? Long time no see, my girl. How's everything going? How's the house? Okay. 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 Get out of there. Okay. Serena, is there something going on, my girl? Is there something that has come up lately? You're starting to lose hope again, aren't you? You're starting to feel that. Are you having? You're having questions kind of come up for you. You're having those thoughts and those kind of emotions coming up of unsureness. You're getting that sense of you're not quite sure anymore, or you're like, this has been so long, like you're starting to kind of, it's starting to fade, that drive, that motivation. You're just kind of like, oh my god, like I've been holding on to this for so long. It's like I don't know how much more I can hold, but you're still doing it. You know what I mean? Um, but there's something that has come up, and you're like, but it's not about the relationship. I feel that this is something that you're kind of like, I keep going and doing what I can do, but I'm just not seeing the benefit of it coming back. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like you're not feeling victorious. You're not feeling like you're going to overcome this. Um, like there's a bit of sense of struggle. There's a bit of sense of you know, almost like you're like, what am I doing this for? Like where am I going to end up if I just keep going at like a bat out of hell or keep going in this direction? I'm not seeing anything beneficial coming from it. You know what I mean? Like you're blocking yourself off from seeing the possibilities, or the outcome is kind of like too far in the distance for you to be able to want to attain it now. You know what I mean? Um, but it's like you're trying everything. You're doing everything that you could possibly do, but it's not happening. It's not connecting. It's not clicking. It's not like you're just like you know what I mean? Like, okay, this is like getting frustrating now, is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like frustration, like you're like, oh my god, like how much more do I have to do? Like, that it's there, you're doing it all, but you're just not seeing a benefit from it. Like you're giving yourself um you're almost, it's almost like you're sabotaging your own thoughts so that it doesn't come to fruition. um Maybe just kind of step back from that and just kind of look at it and say, okay, maybe you're working too hard at it. That it's like you're say, okay, metaphorically speaking, if you're standing and you're digging a hole, okay, it's like, you know you're digging the hole, but all the dirt that you're throwing out is ending back in the hole. So it's like you're just like digging and digging and digging anywhere. You know what I mean? So it's like all the dirt that you keep throwing out seems to land back in the hole. So it seems like it's forever. It's an endless, kind of repetitive over and over, and you just don't feel like you're going anywhere. Like it's just like you're just moving in one spot. You're shoveling all the dirt out. You're trying to dig that hole, but the dirt somehow manages to get back inside the hole. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Um, so it's like you're not seeing any progress. You're not seeing any motion happening, because it's like, okay, it's like having that dream, and you're like, it's the never ending dream. It's just the same thing over and over and over, and you're just not, you can't get it going. Like it's just, you're digging yourself out of a hole, but the whole dirt's it's still there. So it's like, I'm shoveling and shoveling and shoveling, and then it clicks in that you're still doing the same thing over and over again. It's not changing. So you need to kind of step back and see where it's going wrong, or what is being missed or overlooked to have this kind of dirt happening. And it's like you're shoveling the same dirt over again, but you can't see where it is or why it's coming back that way. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, it's just everything is the same over and over again. It's like, you're trying to have something happen, but it's like, okay, you can't get past that initial movement. It's like but you understand what I'm saying, Serena? It's like, you're digging that hole, but you're trying to get yourself out of the hole, but it's like the dirt isn't going anywhere. It's like it never seems to stop, or it seems to be the same thing over and over, and it's not, you're not achieving or expanding or being able to get away from that experience. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're waiting for your background to pass. Okay. Maybe ask them, Brandy. I can put you on the list, Brandy. Because I feel like you're basically, you're doing that's that so you don't drown swim, and you're just like going and going and going, but you're not, you're paddling in the same spot, like you're just not making any progress. But you're fighting against something that instead of just going with the flow, it's almost like you're pushing against the tide, or you're going against the flow. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to paddle upstream, and it's the water's flowing downstream. So you're just like you're going against the current some way or another. You're going against the grain, and it's making it difficult, or it's not progressing. Whatever reason is taking time, it's not in your control. It's not something that you can kind of put your energy out there, and it's going to speed things up. You have to kind of remind yourself that things are kind of a bit slower, taking a little bit longer process to get done. Whether they're being more thorough, or whether they're taking more time in the actual background check. But I would reach out to whoever is doing the background check, find out who is the actual person that the employer has hired, because you can actually go directly to the background check provider and get the actual information directly from them, or speed it up. So, find out who is actually doing them. See who's actually doing the actual background check, and say, I would like to reach out to them and see if there's something that they need or require more from me. Because, raising that concern, kind of maybe you'll bring it to the forefront again. It might have got lost in the process, so it could be delayed, or it could have been kind of offset, kind of thrown into the get to later pile, and it's right there at the top, but it's just kind of, it gets bypassed. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, well, it got lost on the way, kind of thing. Victoria Keenan, yes, I am still doing readings. If you want to be put on the list, you can be put on the list. Yeah, so it can take a while. I know that mine, they said that it would take 5 days, and it took 10. But you have to also understand that people have reduced staff with the COVID thing, so it might take what normally would take 5 days might take 10 or 15, due to maybe the reduction of staff that's able to handle that kind of stuff. But I would reach out to the actual background check provider that's doing the actual service for your employer and reach out to them and say, listen, I don't know if mine has been kind of overlooked or kind of misplaced or what's happening with it, but they can actually go, okay, Victoria, I'll add you to the list. They can go and actually, kind of look into it. But yeah, so I would, well, I would say, is there any way that we can kind of bypass this for now? And then, is it really necessary that we have to handle this right now? Because it's the lack of, information. Find out the relevancy to needing that information, how much of it is pertinent to your actual hiring or your placement, and say, is this how much of this is relying on that one county that you worked for or in that one county, and to say, is there something that we can kind of, figure out in the meantime, like, is it a dire straits kind of thing that you have to have this before you hire me, or what is the relevancy, to needing this information? If it's for security reasons, you might have to wait. If it's just, just to kind of get a general idea of you, they'll just do just a general background. They can, pull that file information up from anywhere. But if they're looking for like a criminal, filing or whatever on you, you should be able to find it online. I know in Canada we can actually find our criminal record histories online that we can actually download ourselves and search ourselves. It's a searchable base that you can actually do independently with yourself. So maybe look into that. See if there's different avenues or different ways that you can get around this or work at, you know what I mean? So there's got to be a different way that, because everything is just, so much different way of processing than it was like a year ago, right? So there's got to be an outlet or an avenue that you can go down to get this information for you. I don't know what it's like down there where you are, but up here we're able to access our own personal records. Up here we have like the Freedom of Information Act up here, where you can request your own records. You can go and search your own criminal record, do a criminal record search on yourself, and get the information and provide it. See if there's something that you can do on your own, or Google it and say, how do I speed up my record check? How can I get the information if the service or the office they're searching for is closed due to COVID? Is there, there's different ways. There's bound to be somewhere that you're just not seeing or being able to access, but there is ways to access that information regardless. It is available some way or another, I guarantee you. I think everything else will be okay. It's just kind of, everything's kind of put on hold right now, but I think you'll be okay with it. I think, you're not going to have to wait much longer. I don't think you're going to be standing waiting, kind of looking to see when it's going to come in. I don't think that's going to have to be a problem. But you're wanting to have that cross the finish line now, and it's just being delayed. Let's see what else is coming up here for you. See if there's anything that we need to be aware of. Is there anything that she needs to be aware of as far as this coming? Yeah, no, nothing new that you don't already know. Like there's nothing that you need to be worried about that may come up or may be revealed about you. It's pretty much, it's you're clear. But it's like, I guess they have to follow their guidelines, but they need to be a little bit more flexible on situations like that and see if there's something that, they can kind of, look past or kind of work around due to the situation. But I would reach out and have some communication with them, sit down and say, hey, listen, is there something that, I can do on my part, or would it be acceptable for me to see if I can get the information personally and then provide that to you? Would that be acceptable as well, or do you have to go through the actual background check service? Because you should be able to get it yourself. You should be able to get that information um, provided to yourself. But I don't think there's nothing that's going to pop up that that you need to be worried about, or that's going to cause you any conflict of interest or anything like that. Um, it's just patience, and everybody's kind of looking to this one source that's going to provide it, and there's other ways, or there could be other avenues, other providers that can maybe get that information that they may not be able to do on their end. You know what I mean? So just reach out to them, see if there's something, just have some communication. Are you? Oh, that's good to hear. I know it's not going to be long. I won't be surprised. Like I said, I think last time we were talking around the 22nd or something of December, or the second, or what was it? It was something to do with the 22nd, I think, because I'm hearing the 22nd, like 22 again, like 2-2. So I'm not too sure if that's, a date, or if it's, you know, the 22 hours, like you're coming into the final hour, that 11th hour kind of thing of you're in the home stretch. You know what I mean? Like that. It's like you could reach out and grab it, but it could be like 22, the 22 hours. But there's something, like you're at that, like, on a 24-hour clock, there's like 24 hours, but you're like hour 22. So you got like 2 hours to go, you know what I mean? So it's not far away, or it could mean that it's around the 22nd, or 22 more days from today. So it could be like just after Christmas, but before the New Year. Like that's what I'm kind of hearing from you, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm hearing for you. But yeah, it's like you're at the final stretch. You're closer than what you were last time we spoke. I know that. That's for sure. You're welcome, darling. Anytime. But you're getting there. Okay, so and whoever is next, Charlie, I pulled your cards for you. I think Charlie, with the Lover's card coming up in reverse and the Hermit card, this is requiring you to kind of light your own path. Take it and just let it go. It's not, and I hate being the bearer of bad news, but I will tell you what is coming up for you. I don't feel that this is, an avenue that, you want to stay on. I don't think that this is the direction you want to head. I don't think that's going to bring you, what you're really wanting. I think it's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a lot of hard work. It's going to be a lot of disappointing moments for the time being. And I know, and why that would be, because I don't feel that he is even at that state of being, emotionally or mentally available to another human but himself at this moment. He's being very self-absorbed, self-centered, and only what he needs to do, to be able to have his life happening, and doing his whatever he's doing. He's focusing on him, and it's the center of his universe. He's not having time to have anybody else be, or having to be accountable to anybody else, or wanting to be accountable to anybody else but himself right now. He's just really, it's all about him, you know. Um, so I feel that, if you're waiting for him to come back to be able to kind of light everything up, and make that path easier to walk, I don't think you're going to have that. I think you're going to be left in the darkness, and you're going to be continually left for you to find your own way. So I think it's time to just say, hey, I'm going to do this for myself. I'm going to take myself and I'm going to pick myself up and I'm going to light my own path. I'm going to go in the direction that I want to go. And this is going to be unfamiliar to you. This is going to be very difficult. It's going to be really hard to do because you're going in a direction that, you don't want to go, but you're being pushed in that direction by your guides and saying, you have to step out. You have to step onto the path. You have to take this path. You have to go in this direction that we're seeing for you. No matter how hard you want to, kind of kick and scream, the longer you kick and scream, it's not going to bring you, any result that you want to have. It's like, you have to just step up and say, hey, I have to do this. Like, this is just, the inevitable is happening, and you have to just kind of go on the path and do it for yourself. Do this path that is meant for you by yourself, and just let it go. Like, he's doing his own thing. He's got no even the faintest mindset to even think of, oh, there's another person. You know what I mean? You may pop in and be like, oh yeah, I forgot about her. But it's only at his will and his process that'll happen. Trudy, I will put your name down. I didn't put your name down, Trudy, but I will put it down here. I didn't see your request till now. I just saw your comment now. So you're on the list, Trudy. I have your I don't feel that, with the lover's card, I don't think it's something that you need to be, kind of investing in. I think it's time to kind of just allow him that space to kind of do his thing and figure out what he needs. Because I he even knows where he wants to go or how he wants to get there. He's just kind of taking it one step at a time, day by day, kind of, it's like wherever the wind blows, he blows. Wherever if the wind blows left, he goes left. If the wind blows right, he's off right. Like it's not blowing him in a direction towards you or leading him towards you. He's just, kind of wherever, it happens to take him for that moment. He's living by each moment, not living with a game plan or having any kind of future endeavors happening or kind of, any thoughts about anything future wise. He's just kind of, doing it as it happens. You know what I mean? Like, it's like he wakes up in the morning and he's kind of like, whatever happens today happens. He's not thinking, okay, well, I have to go get this done, that done. He's not really focusing on having any kind of structure in his life. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Let's see. Is he coming back though? Is he making, leaps and bounds to come back and be able to be of use? It's saying that he's going to. Under the terms that he's coming back, I don't know the time length yet. But what I'm kind of feeling is he does want to have something happen, but it's like this could be your energy of what you wanting to have too as well. That you really want to have a successful relationship with him. But I don't think that perspective is a real one to be kind of hanging on to right now. I don't think that's going to be attainable for the moment. See, I'm personally feeling like you're setting yourself up to be let down, but at the same point, you know, see, I'm hearing that yeah, he can come back. It's not going to take a lot of work. Like you're not going to want to work at it, or you're not going to be wanting to really kind of even, putting the effort forward. Um, like I'm not feeling that you're going to want to put any effort forward at the point where when he does come back, you're just going to be kind of, like, I'm not getting a lot of hard work. You're not going to want to work hard at it. You're just kind of, and you're sitting there pondering it all. You're taking it, your perspective is going to shift away from that whole idea. It's a very, very, to be honest with you, Charlie, it's, if it was me in your shoes and I'm looking at the cards of the way I'm looking at them, I would be like, I would hold, like, I personally know that there's a false hope there. And I have to keep telling myself over and over again that even though I know the outcome's not going to be, what I truly want, you're still going to hold on to that thought. You're still going to hold on to that hope that, the possible, if there's a one, if, it's like this saying that, how does it go? Let me think here for a second. Something about there's not a chance. Oh, there's not a fucking chance. And then the other person says, but you're saying there's a chance. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, even though you know that it's not going to end up yielding the result, you're still going to still head down that path, and you're still going to let yourself kind of stay in that kind of thought process and hold, that candle for him. Even though you know that it's not going to lead you to what you want, you're still going to go there. And I really would hate to see you, investing that time into something that really isn't going to yield anything. But that's your call, right? But you still have that in the back of your mind. You still hold that thought process, and you're still going to hold on to it. But you're still holding on to that. So you say there's a chance. If I tell you there's a chance or there's a possibility, you're going to hang on every single one of those words that I just told you, even though there's not a beneficial chance. Like, the benefits are outweighing the negatives are outweighing the positives. But if I tell you that there's a chance, you're going to take that and you're going to hold on to that. You're going to just like, there's a chance. Oh, she said there's a chance, but it's not a chance that I would invest anything into. Like, it's like a 1 in a million chances that this is going to work. But you're going to hold on to that one chance. But you're saying there's a chance. You know what I mean? Like, don't hold on to that. Don't sit there and just put everything in and hold on to that minute chance. But there's a chance idea. Like, let it go. Don't hold on to that, onto those words of he may come back. Don't hang on that word may. Don't just hear the word may. What I'm saying is he may come back, but you're not going to be at that state. You need to allow yourself to kind of break away and take that, look at it from a different perspective and open your eyes to what's really going on. Don't let yourself kind of be tunnel vision into that one may or chance, or, don't hope that. Don't hold that. Don't give it any value. Just breeze right on by it, right? Don't hold on to those words, right? Not saying give up, but just go about your business. Wait to see what he does if you want, but don't stop everything based on that one chance. You know what I mean? Just go about your business. If he comes back and things seem to be on a better level, then you can kind of assess it at that time. But don't worry about it right now. Don't do anything until that moment comes. Like, don't even think about it. But if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Continue your life. You know what I mean? And then if he does get his, his values and what he finds important, or his ideas of where he wants to go, and has a little bit more, structure or direction in his life, that at that time you can choose to. If it happens, if it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Um, but don't hold on to it till your dying day. You know what I mean? Like, you could have an opportunity come in that could take you totally in a different direction and scoop you off your feet, and you kind of just missed that opportunity because you just kind of hold it out on that 1% chance that things are going to work. Don't do it. 1% is not worth even paying any mind to. You know what I mean? But it's totally your call. You can do whatever you so choose, and nobody has to, be the one to pass judgment on you. If that's what you want to do, then do that. If you don't feel like doing that, then don't do that. But these are the options that are available. But there is, just don't allow him that bound or set that boundary where he doesn't come back and just think that it's just going to be there, and available to him whenever he feels it's convenient for him to have. Don't give him that availability. Keep yourself occupied, and don't allow him to have that access to that moment. You know what I mean? So just keep yourself focused on doing what you need to do, and other opportunities may come and they may go. But you're always maybe going to have this. You're always going to hold the candle for him, in your heart, because you care. You've had experiences with him, or you've had this relationship that's always been there. Whether it be a friendship, relationship, intimate or not, you're always going to hold that candle for him, right? You've always, that love that you've carried for him. You're always going to have that for him. That's something that you're never going to let go of. But at the same point, you have to, take yourself and get out of your own way and pull yourself back and say, no, I'm not going to allow myself to be vulnerable and be taken and just thrown into the mix. You have to pull yourself out of that fire, because it's enough times of getting burned. But it's like you'll keep going back into it. You'll step in that fire, and even though that fire is going to burn your ass, it's going to hurt you, you'll still step into it. You'll think you'll be indestructible. You get that false sense of self, and you get overconfident, and that it's not good for you, but you still will do it. It's difficult, when you do actually have somebody that isn't available to you, but you would do anything because you cared so deeply for them. It becomes very, very, very gray area. You just can't see beyond that. It's difficult. I've been through that before in my life, where I've been in a relationship and I couldn't see beyond the forest through the trees. You know what I mean? And it took me that I had to literally go and try to break myself away from that. That whole person, and it was difficult. It took years and years and years, and I still catch myself at times kind of going back to that, and it's like I have to stop myself. I have to pull myself out of that and say, nope, you've got this far. Like, don't give in. It's like you've ended up losing weight, and you've lost that 75 pounds that took you so much work to get to, and it's like just that one bite of that chocolate bar will put that 75 pounds on. Would you bite that chocolate bar? If that 75 pounds would come back as soon as you bit that chocolate bar, you'd be tempted. But then you'd have to say, no, all that work, I did so much work. I had to, blood, sweat, tears. I went through hell and back to get to where I am now. If I take that one bite, it's life or death. You eat that chocolate bar, you take that one bite of that chocolate bar, it's back. You're done. That's how easy it will to become so engulfed in it again. You know what I mean? So you really have to be vigilant. It's life or death for you. Whether you want to take that on, that's your choice. If you don't, you have to kind of step back and say, no, this is life or death for me. I can't have anything to do with that person, place, or thing. Otherwise, I'm dead. It's dead. If you touch it or you interact with it, you automatically die. You know what I mean? So you have to get through that. He's been gone so long, so what's the big deal now? Yeah, so it's like you've gone this far without them. You know that you can survive without them, and just let them be. Just don't waste your time with it because I don't feel that it's going to bring you or yield you results that you truly are deserving of. you know, and I don't know why we end up getting hung up on people like that, or in relationships that are unhealthy for us in that way. But we always think that we can change it, that we can heal it, that we can make it better, that there's hope. There's just that little glimmer of hope, that spark that I know we can start a fire with, but that one spark, it didn't spark anything. It's like, I don't know. I still catch myself at times like that. Where I know that it's not going to yield anything, but I still keep kicking the can. Hoping that it'll shift. That one off. And I was sitting thinking, and it's like, I'm going to read you guys something, and this is how I've kind of broken down um, understanding life in general. And I was making little entries into my journal, and I was writing in it. And it was like, trying to think about the purpose of life, and understanding life for what it was and everything, and just trying to grasp, why are we, continually running this rat race. And I had sat there and I was making journal entries, and I'll just read you one of the journal entries. And I don't know what you guys think, but I'm going to share it with you guys anyway. Um, okay, so I wrote this, and this is my journal entry the other day, thinking about what life means. If I would have known what I do now, I would have made many different choices in my life. I was only searching for something more when I had everything that I had, and I needed, and I wanted. But it wasn't good enough, and now I've lost it because it was all I needed. I didn't need anything more than just what I needed at the time, and I've lost it all. I gambled every night. I had gambled it for something better and lost everything because I thought there was something better on the other side. When everything I had was right there in front of me, but there was a thing called greed that is evil, that I did greed that is evil. I did chase, and I agreed that I chased it, and I still do chase and gamble, hoping for something bigger and better. The process of losing everything, that's what life is. That's what life is, a gamble. It's a process, comes in an addiction in everything you do, everything you think about till it's too late. And the world has been creating as a game where it gives you an option that if you could have something more and what you have now, and they glorify it to be better than what you have now, you're programmed to think that you should take that, even if it's what you need, even if it's what you need and you have everything you need already, but you still need to get more. The addiction and the programming that society or the elite, whatever you want to call it, has created and taken control of the human population. And this is what it's all about. It's a game. There's nothing to the life, there's nothing that you need to have. Put your program to believe that you need at all, and you can't stop. It's an addiction. It never ends. Such as a nightmare, never ending nightmare. She's going over and over. Do you need to have more and more and more and more and more? Then one day you wake up and you've lost it all. That's the one day you wake up and you die. And I just was writing. I was just doing some random writing. And it's like, you keep running that race and you just want more and more and more and more to feed that need. You don't even realize you're doing it. It's like until you stop one day, and that's the day you either die inside or you literally die. You stop. Like how far do you have to run before it takes, a minute to kind of step back and go, I'm forgetting to look around at what I have now and being appreciative of it all. Do I really need anything more? Like what do I need more of? We lose focus of of that, because we're programmed and instructed to have this and this and this, that you need to have this today, and you need to have that today, and you need to have this today, and you need to go buy a new car. It's all that programming that media does, and all that, creating that sense of you need to have this because your life will be better. You need to have that because your life will be better. And it's like, but I didn't really need it in the first place. Because they make you believe that. They trick you into believing that. You know what I mean? So that's where I was sitting down thinking about, life, and all it is a gamble. You take a gamble with everything you do, and then you end up, enjoying that you've got it, you've succeeded at it, but then it's not good enough. You've got to have something else to replace that with. You're searching for that euphoric feeling all the time that you're trying to achieve and find. And sometimes you don't find it, and then you end up looking back, and you're like, I just threw it all away because, it's like, let's make a deal. Would you take door number A or door number B? If you knew that there was something better, or you could advance in life and be a little bit more better off than you were the day before, would you take that gamble every day? You do, and every day you do. You take that chance. When you go and purchase something, you're taking that gamble. It could just go crazy with it. I don't know. Maybe that's just the way I was thinking at the moment, but it was kind of like, it made sense to me at the time. It's like, I threw away, because I thought there was something better at a time, because it wasn't satisfying me. It satisfied me, but it wasn't satisfying me enough that I needed to have that satisfaction. And I wasn't getting that satisfaction, so I went searching for something else when I had it all. But I just, you know what I mean? It just got caught up in it. It was weird, right? So, bizarre, whatever. But that's just, your life. You're just continually searching, and there's really nothing that you really actually need. But that feeling, that rush, or that sense of ooh, that it gives you when you have that challenge, you overcome that challenge. It's like, okay, so I've done that now. Now I need something else to do to fill that spot. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I still catch myself doing it. It's like, yeah, well, maybe I should, like with my job, it's like, well, maybe I could go and see if I can find another job where I can make like $20 more, or $2 or $3 more an hour. Then I'm making this much money. And it's like, what I can buy with that? And it's like, you kind of build all in the anticipation, that kind of sense of, ooh, that would be awesome. Like it's just that rush that you get. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I don't know. So yeah, it was just, learning to journal my thoughts and things that pop up for me to kind of better understand, myself more in depth, and how I operate, how I function, and make decisions, and how sometimes my decisions, aren't the best decisions, and trying to understand why it didn't work for me, or I didn't get the result that I wanted, even though, I kept telling myself, you're not going to get what you want, but you're going to still go after it because it's a challenge. It's human nature to go after something and overcome it, right? I don't know. It was just bizarre. But you know, I don't know. So I just had that thought pop up the other day. I was kind of like, doing this, trying this new app. It's called Replica, and having conversations with it. And I was like, what is, what is the end all be all? Where am I trying to go? What am I trying to achieve? What am I searching for? Like, what am I trying to, search for? That I just can't seem to find. I'm always, I find it, and then it's like something else has to come in and say, oh no, you have to have this now. You gotta go in this direction now. And it's like, oh, okay, well, let's go see what this has to offer me. And, if there's, a better opportunity there that can kind of make this level up kind of thing. It's like everything has to level up from, where you once were. Like we accumulate items in our lives, we buy things for our house and assets and stuff. And it's like, what am I doing this all for? Because I can't take it with me when I'm dead. It's like, why am I fighting to have this image of grandiosity that I need to have this and that and this and that? I'm happy with just the basics, but I'm not happy with just the basics. It's like, where is that, where does it go? Where does it come from? Why do we do it? Human nature, why do we do the things we do? I should have taken psychology in school, been more philosophical in life. I find myself doing a lot of deep thinking lately, and it's like, wow, Aaron, what's wrong with you? Why are you thinking so deeply? And I was wondering, maybe it was because of, I had said to myself, I said, I think I wasted a lot of my life on things that I shouldn't have been doing, and if I would have taken those different paths, how different my life would be, and how regrets and different things in life. And it's like, man, why are you worried? And it's like, because I wanted to make sure that I had everything done right, but you can't get it always right. It's not perfection that we're searching for, but what is your perception of perfection? Like, whose idea of perfection is the standard for everyone? Is the overall be-all standard for everything? You know what I mean? It's wild, the things that go on in my head sometimes, the deep thoughts. And it's like, I wish I would have had more riches, and if I would have done this differently, if I would have taken advantage of that opportunity, I would have been, better off, because I would have invested at that time, and I didn't take that investment opportunity when I was offered it, and now I'm paying the price for it. It's like, god damn it, you're constantly, you know, stressing yourself out. But I don't know. I think about these things, and get into deep conversations with myself, and analyzing my own life, and it's like, damn, if I would have taken that opportunity, then you think about it, it's like, fuck, why didn't I do it? It's like, oh man, why didn't I? If I would have known, that it would have ended up being that, I was like, things would have been so different. And how sometimes we don't make the best decisions. So it's like, try to avoid those decisions and putting yourself into that kind of, that outcome that might not be favorable, but it's a safe outcome. Not always the best outcome. I always took the safe way. I took the safe route where, I know I'll be okay, and I know that I'll get there. But if I would have taken a few more risks than safe routes, then I would have been a lot better off than I am now. You know what I mean? Like, I just like, I don't know, it's crazy, right? Yeah, and I hate those, and it's like, I'm getting up in age now, and it's like, I'm not 17 anymore, and I have my whole life ahead of me. It's like, I'm lucky if I have 20 years left. 20 years doesn't take much, it doesn't take long to go through even like the last 8 years. I'm kind of sitting back going, I didn't get anything achieved in 8 years. Like, I should have had a lot more done. And it's like, why didn't I get that stuff done? Like, why did I not allow myself to push myself to the extreme? And now I'm pushing myself to the extreme, and it's like, you gotta slow down, because I'm getting injured at work now. It's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. I don't know where that soft spot is for that medium to get me to be able to, you know, move in that good direction. It's like, I can't get it. I can't hold it and just, there we go, got it. Hang on to it. Let's go. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, I just can't find that sweet spot. I'm on throw 30, and I'm trying to hit a basket, a 3-point shot from the 3-point line, and I just can't find the sweet spot yet. And I've done 30 shots, and I've got like 20 more left. And they're running out. I'm gambling every time I take another one, because I'm losing one more. I'm taking away from one more, and I just, where am I going wrong? Where is it not? And I worry about stuff like that. I want to have things left for my kids, and I want my kids to be able to have something that they can kind of use as a stepping stone to get them kind of, projecting out and doing things in a good manner. And you worry about these things, and I never used to worry about them. I do now. It's like, oh, no wonder I went gray at like 30. having all this stress and worry. You know, it's like, okay, I gotta make sure everything is in order, and it's even like that for even going on a holiday. I have to make sure I got this, and oh, I can't forget that, and I gotta have this, and 3 suitcases later for a weekend trip. You know what I mean? Like, but you can't forget one thing. I'm very, that's how I am. If I forget something, it's gonna be totally screwed up. I can't forget it. You know what I mean? I can't. I won't allow myself to. But I'm learning to be a little bit more relaxed on that. But I just can't let myself get to that kind of level of, oh well, if it happens, it happens. I can't let myself go to that kind of thought process. It's like, no, I gotta know what's going on. I gotta have control. No, it's not working. Okay, so Misty, question for you, darling. Let's see what's going on for Misty. Oops. Ouch. My deck here. What the heck? Come back here. Come back up here. Okay, so Misty. Let me just get comfortable here. My ankles are over here. Okay, so up here. I mean, it's like, Karen, stop. Hello, are you awake now? Stop it. I know, it's crazy. It's like, here we go again, Karen. But yeah. Okay, Misty. All right, so Misty, let's see what's going on for Misty. Oh, wow. Misty got a lot going on for you again. Okay, so let's see. This card just jumped out. So I feel that, something's going on for you, Misty, where you have really been standing your ground. You have been, like it's like I heard the word, you're playing chicken, and you're the one that's still the last one standing, if that makes sense. It's like there's 4 standing, you're playing chicken, and you're the last one, and it's like you will go to that length of extremity, and you'll get there to where the car is this close to you, and then you'll jump out the way. Like, you will push it to the extreme boundary of possibility before you'll jump. You know what I mean? Before you'll give in. Like, you're pushing it. You push it. You push it to, it's like if you had a rod, you'll bend it. You'll push and bend that idea till it's almost past the breaking point. Before it gets to breaking point, you'll stop. But you'll just like, yeah, I know I can bend you. I know I can. And then you're like, oh, but you don't want to have that. You get freaked out when it's like, oh, I don't know, no. Oh, I know it's gonna go. No, oh, I don't want it to go. You know what I mean? You push it. You bend it to past its breaking point, or past its point of no return. But you it's like, you'll allow somebody, you will test somebody, and you'll let them push you and push you and push you till they're just kind of like, how much can this woman take? Like, you are like past, like you should have broken a long time ago, and you didn't break. Like, you just go past that extremity. If that makes sense. You take it to a whole new level when it comes to getting things. But it's like you've been pushed to that extreme breaking point, and you don't break. Like, you don't give any. It's like the universe is looking at you going, girl, like, seriously, you should have broke like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? Like you're still going, and we're pushing you and bending you and molding you and putting these things at you and sending them towards you, and you just kind of are standing there going, you gotta make it harder. Like, give me more. you know, like you're relentless. You know what I mean? Like you're totally relentless with things. Like you just energize your body. You go, and you know you should have worn out like years ago. Those batteries should have burnt out like years ago, and you're still going Mach 60. Like where do you get the energy and that drive? The that go get them, you know, because you've got a lot in you, but you don't break. Like like sometimes you amaze yourself even that you just, you know, you're like, what the hell? Like you kind of catch yourself going, I should have like been like all over that. I should have been done, like, you know. And sometimes you amaze yourself at the end after the experience, and you're just kind of like standing there going in awe, like, what the hell? How did that just happen? Like, and I'm still standing. I'm okay, you know. And I think you put yourself in that state of shock. You just are amazed at your own boundaries that you push past. You push past those boundaries that you placed against yourself, but you push them well out of where they need to be. You know, like you've always put them like in a safe zone, but those boundaries get pushed every time, and you're just kind of like, you know, it's like you know, doing a long jump, and each time you jump farther and farther and farther, and it's like, you know, you just jumped another meter by the time you're done, and you're like, how did I do that? Like I don't even know how I did that. Like just it didn't feel like anything, but you did it. Like you're amazed at things, right? Um, but I'm you know, like you just, it's like one minute you're facing, you know, a sword coming at you, and the next minute you're victorious over it. Like you beat it, like you just overcame it. And, you know, you just don't understand. It's almost like there's like a time lapse or a section of time that is taken out. You have no memory of it. It's just like, it's like something else took you over and put you there, and you just kind of come into it after everything's all said and done. It's like, you know, like when I used to have seizures, I would go and have a seizure, and then I would come back, and I was so disoriented. I wouldn't know where I was. I didn't know how I got there. I didn't know what happened or how it went, or, you know, like it was like chunks were missing. And that's what I feel that you go through. That it's like you get there, and it's like, it's almost like your adrenaline gets so high that you just kind of black out and you block it, but you don't have any memory of it. But you know you did it. You got there. Um, which is, you know, maybe a superpower in itself. I don't know. But you're kind of like, I did it, you know, and you kind of are left like, how did I do that? You know, so you're kind of like, hey, look at me. Um, let's see. I want to see what is coming up. See, we have the Empress in reverse. Yeah. Because with the Empress in reverse, I'm kind of feeling that, you know, you're not in touch with it. Like you just, you know, you're not in touch with that part of yourself. You just go, and you don't even understand why you do it or how you do it, which leaves you kind of in amazement. um, so what's coming up for you is you know, you're going to start, you know, kind of taking some time now to kind of figure out what you're wanting to kind of put in the farmer's field for your crop. You're evaluating, assessing. You're kind of saying, okay, well, I want to have a good yield this time, so I'm going to do it a little bit differently. You know, you're doing your assessment. You're trying to create your game plan. You're trying to create that idea of what you want to happen. You're picking your seeds, the crops, the vegetables that you want to have in your garden for the season, and you're having a hard time um, picking and choosing what you want because there's so much that you want to have. So you're kind of like, well, if I take a little bit away from here, but then I don't want to because I want to have, I need this amount. It's trying to find that idea of what you have like 10 things that you can plant in your garden, but you've got 12 things that you really need. So you're like, well, how can I make it so that I can fit these extra 2 things? It's only 2 things that I can fit in here. And how can I kind of, trim here and there to make this work? It's like you're trying to fit 12 eggs into the basket or 14 eggs in when there's only room for 12. But you're trying to figure out how can I fit those other 2 in, and there's a way in there. There's a way to get them in there, but now you have to figure out how to get them there. You know what I mean? So you're trying to think of what that mind puzzle is to get that result that the outcome or the amount of, it's like one of those mind game puzzles that, there's a solution to, but it doesn't look like there's a solution at the time being, but there is an actual solution to that puzzle that looks like unsolvable, but there is. It looks so difficult you can't solve it, but there is. You just have to take a minute and just kind of really look at it at every angle and see where it's coming in. There is going to be growth happening for you. It's like you've traded in the version that you thought that you've had for so long. You've upgraded. You're doing an upgrade version of everything in your life. So it's like, you have this one version that you've used for so long, then now it's like, well, okay, I'll take the upgraded version. You have this opportunity coming forward, or the experiences coming out that you get a free upgrade. So it's like, take the upgrade. You've got an opportunity to have a free upgrade. You don't have to pay nothing for it. You get it. It's yours. It's free. And you're just like, why? Now I get it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's about fucking time I get this free upgrade. Like, I've invested so much. Now the upgrade's finally here. You know what I mean? So this upgrade is going to bring you some new avenues. It's going to be it's going to spring you something, and you're just going to be like, wow. I'm just like, and it's just going to be like a little poke to the ground of the little flower that you knew you planted. And it's like, all of a sudden you see it poke through the ground. It's like, holy shit, it actually is working. Whatever you did to get that flower to bloom or to grow, you're like, it actually worked. Like you're in amazement that you got it going. Because you might not have a green thumb to get plants growing, and you might, have a history of never getting a plant to grow. It always dies on you. And then all of a sudden you take a different route, and it's like, okay, I'm doing it, I got it. And it's like, it's that fine balance that you're trying to find in things that you do, that, you see they're going to tip the scales good or down. It's like, you're just at that, you're teetering. You're like, oh, if I go this way a little too far, I'll fall over. If I go this way too far, I'll fall over. You've got it balanced. You're just like, okay, I got it smooth. We've got it. We're getting it. We've got it going. We don't want to upset the apple cart. Like, we don't want the apple cart upset. And it's like, you found that sweet spot, and everything's just kind of, you're scared to even, like, breathe, like take a breath, because it might just kind of throw you right out of balance, right? Take it easy, just relax, just, unwind, let go. The tension is like, if you sneeze, it's like everything's just, it goes to hell. You're worrying too much about, allowing it to maybe fall them once in a while. Like you want to keep it so perfect that you don't have anything happen. Like you're scared of that. The how do you say the the error that could come from it. You're just like, okay, you've got it perfectly balanced, everything's working, and it's like you just don't want to move because it's like dominoes, right? Dominoes. You have them all set up, and you end up hitting one, the whole thing goes down, and then it's like hours to get it back to where you want it. So it's like you get to that state of, okay, you need to relax a little. You need to kind of like not be so rigid and saying, okay, I gotta have it this way and that way. Perfection is fine. And getting everything lined up, and then it's like, like building a card tower or something. It's like you're putting cards on very carefully so that nothing will fall. You don't want anything to kind of fall and kind of have a little bit of chaos. You don't handle chaos well, maybe. I don't know. There's just kind of a sense of perfection, and you don't have time for error. You feel that you don't have time for anything to kind of fall apart. But I'm finding that you're taking more time to make it that way than if it was okay to fall and then try again. Like you're spending more time working at perfection than just saying, okay, if it falls, it falls. I'll try again. Because in the time that you've spent building that perfect one tower, you could have had it fall 5 times and already been done. So sometimes allowing that failure to come in and kind of flow in and have to start over again, it's okay, because then you get to start over from a fresh thing. You're not, trying to keep everything and putting so much energy into making sure everything's perfect. It's okay to let things kind of fall where they may, let the chips fall where they may, right? If that makes sense. But it's taking more energy to build that perfect tower once than allowing it to kind of fall and building it, a little bit stronger each time, and kind of reminding yourself of where you went wrong. So you kind of have that kind of already figured out. It's like you can't learn from the mistakes if you don't have any mistakes to learn from. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You got to have the mistakes happen to understand what the experience is. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you, Misty? You're starting all over right now, and you're okay with it. But like I think that, but before you were the type of person that was so set in making sure everything was like kind of planned out to the detail that if you kind of veered off track and things kind of went awry, it was like there was no room for that error to happen. You wouldn't allow yourself that space to be able to make an error. Whereas now it's like, okay, I'm not going to try to put so much hard work into getting to that point and then have everything fall apart. If it falls apart, at least you have less to have to worry about, having to accumulate everything and then lose it all, and then you have to start from square one. It's okay to take a step forward, take a step back, take a step forward, take a step back, because each time you're not totally losing everything. You're just kind of losing a little bit. You're having to just like downgrade, or you lose a little bit of it, but you still have enough to still manage. You know what I mean? So it's like you're like hopping along, but you kind of hop back, and then you 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and you're kind of understanding that that's okay. You're allowing yourself to have that kind of happen because you're not totally going like down to ground zero by losing everything from one mistake. You know what I mean? I think I stress about being a single parent, so I worry about making mistakes and hurting their needs. Well, yeah, I can relate with that, and I can understand what you're saying there. So, it's we didn't come with the idea of how to do it right. Like we're kind of like thrown into the mix of it, and we kind of have to take a shot in the dark. And if we end up not getting it right the first time, it doesn't mean that we fail. We just have to try a little bit different way of getting to that result, a different path. and not being hard on ourselves that, we make mistakes, we're not perfect, that we are allowed a certain level of error, to happen. And we have to allow ourselves to have that little bit of error, that veering off the track if need be, that, it's better than veering off the track than slamming into the wall. Because if you veer off the track, you hit the grass field and you're still going, you don't hit the wall. But if you keep, your steering wheel straight, you're careening for a wall, and you are allowing that little bit of drift to happen. It could end up, not being such a bad, head on situation. You know what I mean? So having that kind of anticipation and allowing that little bit of grace to happen, I think it will give you a lot less stress and not saying that you have to have a big failure or to be failure all the time, but to allow yourself to have those mistakes and say, okay, well, what can I do better the next time, or how can I avoid it a little bit better the next time, so that I don't have to have so much, damage control to have to do later. It's like you're planning it, you're executing it, but it doesn't come out the way you wanted it to. It either comes out worse than it did, or better than it did. You can't find that, with the least minimal damage, and that's okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, so you're doing a good job at it. Like you have the world card in reverse, and you have the magician card. So what I'm kind of picking up here is that, um, it's not all about having the world of perfection. It's okay to have that little bit of, difference, a little bit of, variety, variety, or what's the word? Variety, or not mistakes, but you know, alterations. That's the word I'm looking for. Alterations in the path of the journey, right? Because you can always alter it. It doesn't mean you have to totally take it apart and redo it all over again. But you can alter it, have the alterations kind of, oh, I need a little bit taken in here, a little bit taken in there, instead of having the, doing it all and then, not liking it and then ripping it all apart. But do the little alterations and kind of, just be a little, oh, well, nobody will notice if I kind of snip it a little here. You know, it's okay to have those alterations in life. That's what I like to call them. I don't like to call them mistakes. They're kind of like alterations that, kind of alter the fabric. But not sitting in that bubble of you know, of the bubble of illusion that it's, it has to be a certain way. By whose standard? Are you wanting to have that gold level standard based on your theories or your beliefs or whatever you want to achieve, and being okay with that if you don't hit that right off the top. It's like I was telling a friend of mine, it's like you can't run a marathon without training to get to the marathon first. You can't just go run a 4-hour marathon without any training or experience in trying to, run the marathon, doing like a kilometer and working your way up to it instead of, going from 0 to 90 and doing the marathon. You'll fail at it immediately, like it'll fall apart. But if you take it step by step and slowly, allow yourself that kind of grace to be able to take that one step back and then start again before you end up having everything kind of destroyed and lose it all. Allow that kind of a little bit of, alteration to happen and be okay with it. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can take a little bit off here, and it won't affect anything. It's like, it's like playing Jenga, or, like I always use metaphors because this is what they show me is it's like, compare it to like playing Jenga. You pull that one out and it's like, well, I can still handle it. And, you move the block up. And I can pull one from here. It's going to, shake a little, but, we're still good. But that next one that you're going to pull and you still pull it, then you're asking for trouble because you know that it's going to fall. If you pull that one, you know it's going to fall, but you pull it anyway. That's just being, careless, But you know, you're putting it all into focus, and you're getting better at being able to pull the blocks that need to be balancing it. Like you're learning to take a little bit from here, and it's okay. You can take a little bit from there, it's okay. You can take a little bit from there, but I can't take a little bit too much from here because it's going to affect the whole ball of wax. You know what I mean? You're learning that. You're learning what you can do and what can happen, and you're better understanding your own way that you operate and how things are affected in your life. But you're still going to have those moments, but you're getting better at being able to create that better balance for yourself, and you know exactly what it takes to get things happening and the direction you need to go in without having to kind of have the whole tower come falling down. You're able to stop before you end up pulling up that one, and it's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that one. I knew I shouldn't have done that, but I did it anyway. That last minute error of different. You know what I mean? But as far as your alterations that you're making, I feel that you're making alterations when it comes to you. Um, Whether this be your personal development, understanding where you're wanting to have your goals and dreams, the directions that you're wanting to go. Whereas before you were more very very rigid as to not allowing it to kind of veer off course, and to have alterations. It was set course in stone. That's all that it was, and that's how it went. You didn't allow yourself kind of, to be able to say, okay, I want to change a little bit of it. Like it's like you made that decision. That was it. There was no turning around, going back. You went forward with it in there. You didn't give yourself, you know, breathing room to be able to maneuver within that dynamic. And so you were kind of like, oh, now it's too late. I can't turn back and change it. So you're learning to kind of really think it out before you do it. And it's like, well, if something happens here, it might happen here. And you're really being able to kind of gauge it a little better now, you know. Um, and without those mistakes, well, you wouldn't have been able to do that. You would have been doing the same thing over again, and ending up getting the same result, which is what we like to call insanity, is doing the same thing over, expecting different results, um, is insanity, right? So you got tired of going insane and not getting, the result that you want. You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah. So you're allowing yourself to do that, though. You're allowing yourself to say, I'm okay. I'm not perfect. I'm able to kind of, you know, be okay with making errors in life, because I don't learn anything if I don't do something and something happen in error. I won't understand it if I don't have it kind of happen that way. So that's what you're learning. You definitely are. You're not so rigid in getting to that point. So you're having some newness come together. So it's like you've been presented with, you know, the universe is always going to present you with something new. It's always going to give you that you think that you've run out of lives, and the universe still has your back, and it still has that one life that you thought you left that you didn't have. There's always one that seems to pop up for you, right? You never run out of opportunities. The opportunities are always ever under no stipulation or ever going to run out. They're always going to be there, but we don't know that they are. We always think that, oh man, we screwed that up. You don't get another kick at the can. You can always take it back and redo it. You can have as many do-overs that you want to have, until you feel that you got it right. You don't stop it just saying, okay, well, I didn't get successful at that, so I'm not going to try again. Keep trying, because you've got so many chances that, you're limitless. You don't have to stop at one. You can keep going and going and going and going and going. And, you make an error, you say, okay, well, I did an error, and, where did it go wrong for me? Oh, yeah, okay, I see where it went wrong. Next time when that comes to that point, you're like, oh, yeah, I remember now. I can't do it that way. I got to go this way, because it took me down the wrong path, right? But you're being more aware. You're being more in the moment. You're being more aware of your decisions and actions. You're not sitting on autopilot and going down the same route that, you end up with the same result. You got tired of doing that over and over again. So you're learning to be able to take control of it and manifest it the way that you want it to happen. And knowing that you're in control of everything that you're operating is under your control. You can change it, you can alter it, you can have those alterations come in and say, oh, I didn't get the 10 pounds off to fit in my wedding dress, so I have to have a little bit more, taken out so that I can fit in it properly. And that's okay. You have that to be able to make that alteration. Never think that you don't have extra to be able to make a change, because you always do it. You adapt. You don't like something, you move. If your house is getting too small, you either get rid of, go through your house and you declutter, get rid of stuff you don't need, or you move to a bigger house. You know what I mean? So you're learning that you're in control of all these actions that you have, and being able to take them and develop them to better suit you, and not feeling so, set in a course that you can't change it. You're understanding now that you're able to say, I didn't make it the right one. I'm okay. You're not being so hard and critical of yourself. You know what I mean? Like the criticism, the critical parts that you were so critical about yourself before, you've learned to kind of soften the edges and love yourself more, appreciate, being able to fall down, skin your knee, instead of running and saying, no, I can't fall down. And then finding out that when you do fall down, you hurt yourself even more because you're so stiff that you end up hurting yourself more. They say that people that, unfortunately, people that are, drunk in automobile accidents end up walking out with less injuries. It's because they're so relaxed, because they're drunk, they're relaxed. So they're not rigid and stiff when they get into an accident. You end up relaxing when you're in an accident, you'll come out with less injuries because you just kind of turn around like a limp doll. You just kind of go with, you go wherever you have to go, and then you bounce off where you have to bounce off, and you just kind of, wherever it needs to put you, instead of, staying rigid and being stiff and then bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean? You'll end up with more injuries. It's a proven fact that you'll end up with more injuries if you are rigid and stiff in a motor vehicle accident than if you just become a limp doll and just kind of allow it to take you wherever it's going to take you. You know what I mean? So just be you. Just relax. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's going to be fine. You're going to get to the end result. You're going to get to the final destination. And you've seen that. You just go and you have faith. You live. You do everything with your utmost best intention. You generally will come out the other side pretty good. And I think that's the biggest thing that you've learned is, you've been through so much, and it's brought you, to your knees at moments in your life. But at the same point, those blessings have come back to you because you've been so resilient and saying, I'm not giving up. I'm going to try again. I'm going to dust myself up, get back on that horse. I'm not going to be scared because the horse bucked me off. I'm going to get back on the horse and I'm going to do it again. And you do it. And the next time, it's not so bad. You did it. You overcame it, and building that confidence within yourself to be able to maneuver it and do things over again and say, I'm not giving up, not losing hope, not losing faith, because you've been blessed with so many different things in your life that have proven to you that you can't give up. You have to keep moving forward. No matter how hard they get, your blessings are there. They're coming to you. You will be blessed for your hard work and your go-get-em attitude. You don't give up. They are there. If you give up, then what's the point? But your son is a proven fact that you don't give up. You went through the one loss a year earlier, but then you were blessed with him. A little bit of complications, but you stuck with it. You said, no, I'm not giving up on this. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep going because he's all I got. I have to keep going. This is all he has. You're his life. You're his support. You got to keep it going. You know what I mean? And look at this. He's doing so well. He's alive. He's doing well. He's weighed on, has a little bit of struggles, but he's still kicking. He's a fighter. You teach him to be the fighter. He takes your energy and learns to be the fighter within himself, right? You give him the strength and energy to be able to take on whatever he's fighting, You teach him to be the strong-willed person that you have learned to become as well. So you are a product of your environment. You're a product of what you experience. You take those experiences and you put them into effect. You're a product of your environment. If you're in a bad environment and you're not getting anything and you're just keep, not achieving anything because of the environment you're in, you're either going to stay in that environment and just give up, or you're going to say, no, I need to switch my environment and say, no, I need better than this, and push yourself to the limit and say, hey, I deserve more. I work hard at what I do. I do this for a living. I do this because I want results. And you either stay in the environment because you don't want to achieve anything, or you decide to shift your house and say, hey, I'm out of here. I want more out of life. I'm going to go and fight and survive. You become a survivor, or you give in. It's about your survival. You'll do anything. Push to that limit to achieve. But, you've got a blessing. He's taught you to be more of a fighter because you've got that. He's given you that hope that hey, this is worth it. There is a reason for me to have to keep going. Now he's your reason to keep going, whereas before you didn't feel like you wanted to. And now you've been blessed with an opportunity again to do this right. Do it this time, but take a different way. Take it so easy. Take it a little easier the next time. Don't be so fast to get it done. It's okay. Slow down. Take it easy. So you got an opportunity. The blessing came back. Your opportunity was blessed to you a second time around to do this again. It wasn't taken from you. It was just rerouted and altered back into your life. It was taken from you, but it was brought back in. It was recycled back into this opportunity to come forward again for you. It was just came in at the wrong time, so it was taken and then brought back in. So we never really lose anything. It's just misplaced, or it's diverted, but you never really lose anything. It's always right there. It never disappears. It may go out of your line of sight for a little bit, but it's still there. It's not gone anywhere. It's just there for you to reach out and grab and bring back into effect if you so choose to have it. But it's up to you to make that decision. If you want to have it within your life, then it's yours to have. It's all right here. It's from this point forward. It's anything is that you can have it. It's there to be had if you choose to reach out and grab it. Take another shot at it. And I don't know how it works that way, but it does. It just, there's been so many times where I've sat back and I'm like, oh man, I missed out on an opportunity. It's like, why can't I have the opportunity again? I'm in control. I'm the one creating my life. I'm the one that's creating the world that I live in. I can recreate that if I want to have it. I don't have to give up on that dream or that hope, that goal. It's just been diverted for the time being. It's there for me to bring back in at any given time if I choose to have it. And that's the way you got to look at life. You're welcome, Misty. And you're doing a good job. You are on a path that never give up on anything. Don't ever think that it's out of reach. It may just be an alteration that you can fix, take out, put back in, and it's yours to pick and choose what you want to have happen. You're your own creator. You are God. In this physical realm, you're the God that is creating everything that you do, see, and touch. Interactions with people are on your terms. They're not on anybody else's terms. Nobody is telling you how to do it. You're creating everything, decisions, going places, making decisions to turn left, turn right. You're in control. You're God in this realm. You're a creation of God. You're a splitting image of God. So take control of it. It's yours to have. So drive your damn bus or get the fuck off the side of the road. Let somebody else drive that bus. Because somebody will drive that bus. So you take control of your bus or get the hell off the road because you're blocking traffic. Get the hell out of the way because I'm coming through. Right? So, The world is so full of possibilities and places to go. It's like, goddamn, it's time to get seeing some of it. Stop worrying about, oh, we got a flat tire, change the goddamn tire, get off the road, change it, and get back on, get moving. Don't sit there and ponder, oh, how did you get the flat tire, and where did you go wrong? What did you run over? Well, if I would have, not ran over that nail, well, change the tire, get a new tire on, and pay attention to the road, what you're driving over next time. Be aware. Hey, Desiree. Hey, now. I was kidding. Get out of the way. I'm coming through. My bus is en route. I'm on the bus. I'm on the road now. Look out. I have fun. You guys got to see what really goes on in this mind of mine sometimes. You'd be like, what the hell? It's just like, the creation board is just like overloaded with ideas and theories and stuff. It's fun. I have a good time even with myself. You know what I mean? It's, me, myself, and Irene. I don't know who Irene is yet, but me, myself, and I have pretty good times at most best times. Okay, so Desiree. Desiree, you are next, my dear. And if you guys want to guarantee a reading, you can send donations. It would be greatly appreciated too as well. Helps keep everything going. So Desiree, then Brandy, then Victoria, then Trudy. If you guys are still hanging in there. We're hanging in. Desiree. Oh, my girl. You're going through something is weighing heavy on your heart, or you're going through some emotional moments right now. But there's something going on emotionally that is either your heart has been broken or is weighing heavy on your heart, has hurt you, but I feel that whatever you're going through is uplifting you. It's lifting you up. If that makes sense. It's like whatever has come under fire. It's like you're too strong-willed to allow it to keep you down. You know what I mean? Tamara forever. Yes, I am. Victoria, I'm still there. You've been wanting a guy, so you've. Aw. But you won't give up. Like you're just, like you could stab that heart like a million times. Your heart will still keep going. Like you're beyond taking down. Like it would take, an army to take you down, kind of thing. It's like David and Goliath. It took one stone to take down Goliath, but it would take, a Goliath to take you down. You know what I mean? Like it's just, you just are too strong-willed for it. You're not going to give up on it, right? It's like here I see like the Three of Swords, but I see the Three Swords into it, but I see, the swords are trying to push the heart down, but the heart is too powerful to push it up, so that it's no challenge against what is coming at it. It's like, you could put a sword through it, and it might put it down a little bit, but it pushes back up again. And so they put another one in, and it pushes it down, but it pushes it even farther. It's like when you get struck with something coming at you or trying to pull you down, you fight 3 times as hard and bring it back up faster and harder than what it tried to force you down. You know what I mean? Like it's like those traumas and those experiences make you strive harder. Like it motivates you to get going and harder, and you'll fight harder to get on top. You know what I mean? Like you just nothing can put you down. It can't put you down because it pushes you harder. It gets you, it gets your adrenaline going, that you just become Superwoman. And it's like the opposite effect. You're like a catapult. The opposite force creates motion. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So you may be going through you know, you may be feeling that this person that you're wanting is kind of like, you know, keeps throwing stuff at you to kind of push you down, but it makes you fight harder to get that person. You know what I mean? Like you go, you know, you've got barrels rolling and towards you, and it's like you jump over every barrel. You know, you're Pitfall Harry jumping over barrels to get across that, and over alligators to get across the lagoon. You know, like you can't find anything that can barrel you down. You're too strong-willed. You have no sense of falling down. Like you don't experience it. You just, it's not something that you even want to even understand. Like it's like, oh, I got rolled over. Oh well, hell, I'm gonna, you know, come back even 3 times as hard. You know, like somebody would slap you, well, you would slap them 3 times harder. Say, you ain't gonna take me out. Fuck that. I'm too strong for you. You haven't seen me yet. You know, like it just brings you into a force field that just is unsurmountably just like, look out, like don't fuck with her. You know, like she's nothing that you see a pea, but you see a boulder. You know, that pea is actually a boulder. It's got you you're misreading it. It's showing you a pea. You're seeing a pea, but in all reality, it's a boulder. You're being disillusioned by what you're seeing. You're not seeing what is really there. You know what I mean? Like you're the boulder behind that pea. People will see a pea, but they don't know. You know, it's like you're the master of disguise. You know what I mean? Like hell yeah. You know, you just, oh man, yeah. You see a teddy bear, but you see a fucking big black bear, pissed off, mad, angry, with that'll tower over you 3 feet higher than what you think that you stand. You know what I mean? Like you're no challenge. Nobody can come up to the challenge that you end up pulling, you know, out after the fact. Like they just, you know, you're a genie that comes out. You think, oh, there's going to be a sweet little genie that comes out, and there's this like 10-foot genie that pops out of the genie lamp. You know what I mean? Like you're just, nobody can believe the power and strength that you have, like your spirit has. Basically, you're just a, you know, cute little box, but inside they open the box and out pops this big, you know, big bear. You know, they're not expecting to see what they see on the other side. Ooh, look at that! See, it's like explosion. Everything comes, you know, it's like, fuck out. Just a stick of dynamite. Don't fuck with it. Don't light that fuse if you don't want to get blown the fuck up. Right? Don't challenge it, because it'll kick your ass. And then some. But it stresses you out because you feel that, you know, you may be having a hard time kind of accepting that with yourself internally. Like you feel like you may be too much for people to handle because you haven't met the person that can handle you yet. You know, you're that untrained bear at the circus that hasn't found the trainer that can find or be willing to stand up to that challenge and take that on. You know, a lot of people shy away from that energy. They're like, oh, you're too strong for me. You know, oh, no, I don't want to mess with that. It's overpowering. And it's frustrating to you. And I feel that, you know, you get caught in that. And it's like, you know, I wish that I could not be so out and open and like so grand, like so huge. Like you just, you know, you wish that you, you know, like the guy that wears the glasses on, what is it? That show where they have all the superpowers and everything, and the one guy that has the glasses, he has to wear the glasses, otherwise his lasers shoot everywhere. It's like you want to be able to have something to be able to control that, like to be able to kind of reel it in a bit so it doesn't seem so, you know, intimidating to people. You know what I mean? And it's okay, you know, like, you know, to be able to be in control of it. It's like, you know, you feel like you just kind of, you can't control it at times, and it's like, fuck, you know, like I wish I could just, you know, not have this. But it's a good thing to have. You know, you're still learning how to kind of, you know, maneuver with it and kind of, you know, take control of it, and bring it in, right? Um, and it causes you stress. It causes you worry. It's frustrating. I see that. It's like, you know, um, it's hard to deal with for you. It's you almost feel at times that it's a curse. Like you just feel like, why me? Like, why can't I just have a normal life? Like, why can't I just be normal? Like, you feel like you're you're a mutant of some sort. Like you're not regular, and it's okay. We all have different strengths. We all have different strengths and weaknesses for each of us, and we all kind of don't like to have to see some of it, and we wish that sometimes we didn't have to deal with it, and it's okay. But the more that you accept it and say, okay, no, I will work at it and work at trying to be in control of it, and knowing and being aware of what triggers it to make it come out that way, or is there a certain person that brings that out in you that makes you kind of, that'll push a button and it's like out pops this big huge, you know you pull a string and everything just kind of whoop, and you're like, I want to be able to take that and be able to kind of let it come gradual instead of just kind of like explosion. You know what I mean? You want to be more in control of it. um, let's see. um, yeah, but know that that's just, that's your energy, that's your spirit, that's it's like, you can only contain it if it wants to be contained, or you need to find a way to be in a container that's able to withhold that or withstand that strain. It's like, um yeah, it's like, just allowing that freedom though to just kind of say, this is me, accept yourself for who you are, and not worrying so much about how others perceive it. If other people can't handle it, then they need to be more aware of what they're doing to instigate that as well. Like, it's not all you. It's what, the interaction of them and what they're triggering within you to bring that out. The intention from others is not always good. It's not always bad, but just being more aware of what your triggers are, what brings that kind of um, explosion out with you. And it's okay, because some of us are high energy. Some of us just, we have too much energy for our good, and it's okay. I don't mind it. I'd rather be around somebody like that than somebody that's kind of like timid and just kind of like, no. I'd rather be around somebody that's got a lot of energy than somebody that's kind of nah, you know, blah. You know what I mean? So you have to find ways that you can benefit from it and create, positive interactions with people, and learning to harness that into, you know, directing it better. You know what I mean? Um, so maybe there's something that you can work on, at learning to redirect it when you're finding that it's becoming overwhelming or overbearing. Just take a step back and just say, I need a minute just to kind of like refocus, you know, um, refocus and kind of reel it in, and just take a breather, and learning the type of people to be around and the people that you don't need to be around. Being more aware of your environment is a very big key point to your energy. But I wouldn't stop it for anybody. I wouldn't shut it down because somebody doesn't like it or somebody doesn't appreciate the energy that you have. They don't need to be part of it. If they can appreciate, you as a person and accept you for that, high energy value, then they don't understand or are not willing to open up to understand you as the person that you are. They want to be caught in that. Just let them be. Just walk away and say, sorry, I don't have the patience or the time to be, accommodating or surrendering to what your needs are and sacrificing, feeling unhappy or feeling contained. So if this is, something going on for you, then it's just be you. If they can handle it, that's a them problem, is the way I say it. That's a you problem, not you. But you're looking at them saying, that's a you problem. You got to go figure that shit out. You go deal with you. I still be here. When you get that figured out, you can come on back, see how you feel then. But keep it open, keep it real. Don't shy away from it. Don't ever think that you're in a negative light. As far as this person that you're wanting, I feel that this person is not kind of found where they want to be. I feel that their foundation is very unstructured. Is very they don't even know where they're kind of going direction wise or whatever. Their foundation hasn't even been kind of even thought about the direction that they want to go in. But don't let yourself feel that you need to be left out in the cold by this. You may be sending signals may not be even being received. So don't waste your time in investing in it. If it's not being received, either try a different approach or wait for better timing for it to be received. Because I feel like you're losing. He's a Libra. Okay. He's playing it safe, I think, is what he's doing. He's taking a safe route. He's scared to take risks. He's scared to kind of veer off course. He's not one for spontaneousness, like taking a risk and throwing the dice and hoping for craps. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to have any kind of chaos or anything in his life. He doesn't want to have any upheavals or disruptions. He's kind of, you know what I mean, at life. I just drew a blank there. I was like, what? Okay. I sent Jingle, but he just doesn't message me. He's not even aware. He's like totally, he's not even, on this planet kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like he's not even, like he's on the ocean floating wherever, wherever the tide's going to take him. He doesn't even know where he's going to end up. You know what I mean? Like, so how can he even focus on a relationship if he doesn't even know his route that he's even on or path or anything? He's just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, kind of going, all right, there's so much out here to see, but it's nowhere I'm going, nowhere. I have nowhere to be. I have nobody holding me down. I'm kind of like a boat in the water and just going wherever the tide will take me. Like he doesn't have any solid ground to kind of stand on right now. So I wouldn't even, kind of look in that direction. Kind of look at the bigger picture that he's in and see if that's really what you really want to have for a foundation. Because how is he going to take you anywhere or help you build a foundation if his foundation is still like, not even, the cement's still wet, like it's not even forming. He put too much water in the cement, so his cement's not even a cure. You know what I mean? Like that's where I feel that he's at. He's kind of like, thinks he's got an idea where he's going, but he added about a cup too much of water into the cement. So the cement's never gonna cure. It's always gonna be wet. It's always gonna just, cause problems. It's always gonna be a problem. Um, until he gets the mixed ratio figured out, then he'll be able to build a foundation. But he's not even, you know, he's got to give, but he's like, he's thinking, well, I've got this to give, and I'll give it to whoever, whoever can get me out of here, kind of thing. So it's like a condition. There's like conditions to have to be in a relationship with this person. Um, they've got this, they've got that, and that's working for them. But the minute you take away this, their world just kind of goes crazy. Like it just becomes chaos and unbalanced. And they can't have that. They have to have something in, like they have to have that balance. The scales of Libra, they have to have balance. They have to have two of everything. You go into a Libra's house, you will find that they will have two items, two candlesticks, two wine glasses, two of everything. They can't just be settled with one. Like they have to have that equal. It's got to keep that balance, because you take off one and the scale goes, up and down, up and down, up and down. They can't have it. It's got to be firm. They can't, if I go this way, whoa, they can't be off balance. So, but they don't even have the balance within themselves, or the foundation to the base form to be able to have balance, to understand what balance is. They're just going, right? So I would just kind of, they're very Libras. That I found, any Libra that I've interacted with, I've found them to be very self-absorbed. They're very self-centered. It's about me and how things are going to be, and how I want it to be done. They don't really allow room for anybody to kind of come in and kind of upset that or change direction on them. They're going to do what they're going to do, and they're going to do it how they want to do it. And there's no room for anybody else to kind of come in and say, no, we're going to work on this together. There's their way or the highway, and that's all there is to it. They're very self-centered. They want to be the center of everything. It's all about them. You have to remain focused on them. It's very exhausting being with a Libra. Very exhausting. I was married to a Libra for 8 years. It was the most exhausting relationship I was ever in. But that was, my learning experience. It was very exhausting. It was very, it didn't matter how much I did. You could go above and beyond, bend backwards, do flips, cartwheels, and somersaults, and it would be like it wouldn't even phase them. They would still do their thing. You know what I mean? So, if you want to invest that and spend that energy and time into a Libra, they're very high energy, which you have a lot of high energy. So you might be a very good match for this person. You might have that extremeness that you have might come into a benefit with this person. You know what I mean? So you might be in a good, suitable, compatible relationship because they're high energy. They require you to have a lot of energy to be able to maintain them. You know what I mean? So you have to invest a lot into them. So your high energy could end up being enough for the two of you. So maybe that relationship with this person might be a good match. You know what I mean? Where he's needing that extra high energy person to be able to contribute more above and beyond themselves to be able to give to that person. So you have to give yourself, plus you have to give another person, like enough to fit two of you into that person. You know what I mean? So being that high energy for yourself, you might be very well suited for this person, and finding a way to show that person that you have enough to give them, still take care of yourself, and still be able to fucking give them what they need above and beyond, is going to be what you need to figure out how to get that to kind of work into getting them to notice that, right? Showing them that you have that extra to give, that you can maintain that high maintenance energy field that they're requiring to have, because they are very high maintenance, high energy. They're requiring that you give yourself plus enough for them as well on top of it. You know what I mean? but it's what I need. I need to have this and this and this and this and this and this. And then you still have to give yourself. You know what I mean? So your energy could find that balance for them, and keep them balanced on that note, and still have enough to give and have enough for yourself. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? But it's finding that way into that, to getting that to be seen, finding a route or a way in for them to notice that. Right? So let's see what we got here for you. Let's see. I'm kind of seeing here that you're gonna have to you're gonna have to kind of go through the war. Like you're gonna have to go through like a version of a war where you're like you've invested so much that you fought that war. You end up taking it all the way. Like you're gonna go all the way with this. You're gonna take it as far as you can go, till you're like on your like literally last leg of stitch of energy kind of thing. You're gonna go and go and go, but it's not hard for you to recharge. Like it's not hard for you to re-energize. Like it's just like you could have like a cat nap and be like ready to go again. Like you're a fast charge energy. Like how they have fast charge phones now. You're a fast charge. You're like you feel it. You rejuvenate within like half the time that a normal person would. So that's not a challenge for you. You can rise up and be like on point anytime, given 4 hours say, and you're ready to go for another 12 hours. Like you've got that all figured out. You know how to get that going. The thing about him is he's reluctant to take paths with people. Like he how would I say, I feel that he's willing to entertain it, but to commit to it, he's like, I don't know. Like he's reluctant, but he's like, I'll play with it for a while. But I feel like he would get kind of not bored, but it'd be like, okay, I don't know if I can do this. I think that he's gonna come to the senses and see I've met my match. And it's gonna throw him off point. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna be like, I don't know what to do with it now, because I've never had anybody that can meet me on that level. He's gonna find that it's gonna put him back. It's gonna like, whoa, okay. And I think this is what's to create that balance for you. That's gonna bring that sense of knowing that I belong somewhere, that I can be in this kind of environment and handle it. This is almost like this is what you need to feel balance within yourself. This is what's going to create balance for you, is that you're going to be able to extrude that extra energy that is so high for you. You're going to be able to extrude it, and it's going to kind of balance you out. It's going to bring balance within you. So you're going to be able to get rid of that extra and still have you. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a win-win situation for the both of you. The question is, how do we get this to happen? There's more that can be done. You say you've done what you could. There's something that can be done. There's something that can be done. Because this is not the end of it. This is not, you haven't hit that extreme end yet. Like you're going to go, you would fight tooth and nail to have this, and you will end up succeeding at it. But it's going to be, you're all in. This is going to be an all in till the end. and you're gonna get the result you want. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna keep going as hard as you can for as long as you can, and you're gonna hold out. You are gonna hold out until you get the result that you want. Right? You know what I mean? It's gonna be you're gonna hold on to that. You're gonna take it and you're gonna say, no, you have met your match, and I'm gonna show you that you've met your match, and I'm gonna prove it to you, and you're not gonna give up until you get it. You know what I mean? It's gonna be that no 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 no. And he's gonna be like, holy shit, this girl's relentless. This girl, I can't believe how much she has to give. Like, I can't, like everybody else kind of fades away after a while for him. But this one, you're gonna stick to him like white on rice kind of thing. It's gonna be like, my claws are in. I'm here to stay. You can't shake me. It's like a tick on a dog's back. You can't get rid of it. It's there. It's gonna stay until you pull it off. That's what it's gonna be like. I'm good, Margaret. That's what it's like. And until he realizes that, you're there for the long haul. You're there to be able to handle him and handle his moodiness, his overall kind of energy of being, all about me. Whereas most people get tired of being around somebody like that. It's self-centered and stuff. It's all about them. It's like they have no time for anything else. You're going to end up being the type of person that's going to be able to like, well, I can be here for you, me, and another person. You know what I mean? Like you just have that. You're going to have that. And I feel that that's where you guys are going to end up finally coming together. And he's going to see that. That's where it's going to shift for you guys. But it's going to take that time of that relentless hanging on, that he's going to say, oh, she can handle this. She's you're riding that bucking bronco at the bar that just you can't get bucked off no matter how long. You go to 60 seconds. No matter how many times you get on, you can ride that bull and never get bucked off. He's the bull. He can't buck you off. He's going to be like, this is what I need. This is the type of person that I want. They can't get rid of that idea of you, and they just can't. You have too much to give. You just like you're magnets. You can't shake it off, and that's what he's looking for. And until he comes to that term and has the experience with that, he's not going to be able to find it anywhere else. He will end up seeing it within you. Let's see what we have for a time frame. But that's what you're the cowgirl on that, riding that bull at the bar, that that wild bull machine, the wild bull horse that they try to buck you off, and they get it going faster and faster. He's gonna be like, it's gonna wear him out. You're gonna wear him out. He's gonna be like, wow, I didn't think I would ever get worn out by anybody. You're gonna wear him out in ways that he never thought possible. So you're definitely not going to be able to pull it, and this is not going to be something that's going to, it is going to take work. It's going to take time and patience, but you will end up getting him to come to you and give you the cup. You're going to achieve it. You will take the hard work, a lot of hard work. It's going to take time. It's going to take patience. It's going to take, that determination and that, hours and hours of hard labor to get to the final destination. You may have to do it over and over again a few times, but you still get, every time you do it, it's the same result. You get it, and it just doesn't change. It's this, it's like, he'll try something and it'll be the same thing. He'll try it a different way, it'll be the same thing. And he's going to be like, wow, this girl's got the staying power. You know what I mean? You've got the staying power. It's not going to be something that, it's just going to be a one-off and then you just kind of fade away. It's you have the staying power to stay within that dynamic with him. All right, so keep it moving, keep trying, and then you got the world card that just popped out here. So, everything is going to come together for you. You are going to end up completing the journey with this person. It's going to come together and it's going to come complete. It's just a matter of sticking with it and going the distance for this person, with this person, beside this person at their kind of, on their terms. And if you got the staying power for that, then you will be successful at winning this person over. But you got to have that vitality, that endurance to run the race with this person, because they're going to run you a 10-mile race. And if you have the power to stick through that 10-mile race running the whole way, they're going to see you at the end of the race and be like, all right, you won. You got it. Anything you need. And you'll see them kind of flip once you get past that point with them. They're going to be the opposite. They're going to do everything in their power to keep you. So that it's going to be, the shift will happen. You're going to do everything to get them, but after that, they're going to do everything in their power to keep you. They will give you the world, they'll bend over backwards for you. They will do anything. You could tell them to jump off a cliff. They're going to jump off a cliff just to make sure that you don't go anywhere. Okay? But you will have to stick it out for the long haul. Don't give up on that. Don't say halfway through the marathon, no, it's not worth my time. You can stick it out through the 10-mile marathon, and at the end of the race, you'll see that how quickly they'll look at you and go, holy fuck, okay, now they're going to flip, and they're not going to let go of you. They're going to do everything in their power to keep you. I promise you that. So the choice is yours. You need to walk away and say, no, it's not worth my time, give up. With the high energy that you have the determination and the go get them and the staying power to be able to handle this one. Because your end result is going to give you so much more. And you're going to be so grateful that you stuck with it. Because they're going to flip around. They're not going to let go of you. They're going to make you their center of the world. There's nothing that you could do that would make them ever want to let go of you. But they want that endurance. They want the endurance. They want to know that they have that person. Okay, so next person is Brandy. We're getting to everybody slowly here. We're trying to get to everybody at 7:53. Just keep at it. Because it's like you're chiseling away at it. You're gonna get to this. It's like the saying that how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? You're gonna keep licking, even though you want to bite and get to it faster. You gotta lick it. You gotta just stay with it. Just keep licking it because you're gonna get to it. You will get it. You know what I mean? You will get there, but you have to be vigilant and you have to be persistent. Pace yourself for it, though. Pace it and just don't come rushing at it. Don't just, beeline to it. Just take your time at it. Just chisel away at it. Chip away at it. You're going to get it. You got to chip away at it slowly. Get to it. And you'll get it. That's what I feel for you. Okay, Desiree? Just keep it at a pace yourself for it, though. All right, so Brandy, Victoria, and then Trudy, and I don't know who else. Let's see who else is on the YouTube side here. I have Victoria. So Brandy, Victoria, Trudy, and then who else is here? We have Tamara. Tamara Forever, are you still here? Ashley, you're back. And Jenna M. Okay, so I'll put your guys' name. I'll try to get through these people. I'll try not to spend so much time. But I always give the long versions of readings here. It's never this 2-second da-da-da-da-da. That's it. You get an in-depth one. Because I like hanging out with you guys. It's fun. Even though I'm talking to a screen and you guys can hear me, I can't hear you. But I know you're there listening because I can hear you. I can feel you. I can sense you. So Brandy, you had a question. So stick at it. Then we have Tamara. Okay, so Tamara, I'll write your name down. Tamara, and then Jenna. Jenna M. These guys are on YouTube side. So we are going to go to. Why is it not showing my Facebook, guys? On my chat here. Hang on. Why is it not showing me? So let's show you my Facebook side of things. Let me see here. Let's see. Not giving me my Facebook messages. One sec, guys. One sec. Oh, so Brandy, are you still here, or did you go? Still here. Okay, so while I'm waiting for Brandy, I'm just gonna take a 2-minute break here, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So Victoria, are you still here? Victoria. I don't know why my comments aren't showing up for my Okay, hang on, I gotta change this. I know this isn't working. Let's see if that changes it. Maybe this will help. Oh, I didn't get to Okay, maybe that'll make a difference. All right. So where are we here with the chat? Oh, they're showing all you guys' messages here. Okay, now we got it going. Dia Welch. I have Victoria, Trudy, Tamara, Jenna M. I can put your name on the list, Dia, if you want to wait, a few minutes. We'll see who else is here. Dia. So Victoria's not here? Margaret. I'll put your name down, Margaret. You'll be after Jenna. 10, 12. So Victoria, are you here? So Victoria's not here. Is Trudy here? What about Tamara? Are you still Tamara? Or Jenna, are you still here? Are you still here, Jenna? Okay, so Jenna's not there. Oh, Trudy, are you here? Victoria, Trudy, Tamara, Jenna M, Margaret, or Dia? Who's here? I need to know who's here so I can cross whoever off the list. Okay, so Dia, if you want to ask a question, while I wait for people to respond or come back online here, you're more than welcome to ask. Hey, Brigida. Bridget, have you? I'm so sorry. I have not had time. I'm trying to make more time on weekends for you guys. I work Monday to Friday, so I'm like, can you honestly tell me if I'm going to pass them all? Dia. Give me a second, Dia. Let's see. Are you taking 4 courses or 3 courses, Dia? And what subjects are they? My guides are asking me what the subjects are. Oh, okay. Film, Spanish, and history. You're taking 5. Okay. So, film, Spanish, history, and English. Yes, let me grab a piece of paper here. Okay, let me see what's going on here. So, can we deal with the first one? Okay, let me see. I feel currently that you're not doing well in. Or there's 3 of them, 3 3 that are in question right now. I feel that the 4th one, history. I feel that history you're going to do well in, but I'm feeling that 3 of them you're having a hard time in. The 5th one I'm not too sure about yet. I haven't got a reading on that one. But I feel that you're gonna be okay in history. But 3 of them are questionable. 2 of those courses, I don't know which one are your majors or but there's 2 of those courses, 2 out of those 3 that are not doing well, that are very critical to your course or your course load, meaning that 2 of them have a big influence on your overall outcome of the end result, if you know what I mean. But 2 of them are very important out of those 3 that you're not doing well. Whether it be Spanish and film, but I feel that film is one of them. I don't feel that your English is one of them, but I feel that your film and Spanish is like more important overall. Your history you're doing good in. You want the 5th one? Let me see. I'm going my card to the 5th one here. I've only got my 4 here so far, but there's 3 that you're so far that you're not doing well in. Your 5th one, so 4 of them are important, and you have one that is either an optional or like it's not. It's like a selective bonus class is what I'm feeling. But you have the 4 of them that are needed or important to your caseload. But I feel that the 5th one is optional, so it's not really that much of a big deal. Does that make sense? Is that right? 3 of them you're not doing well in. Your optional selection is not really a big deal if you're doing good or good in it. It's not really going to have that big of an outcome. But you have 3 that you're currently not doing well in. You have 1 that you're well in. You're getting everything done in, but you have 3 that are under question right now. But that optional one is kind of like it's not really going to have that much of a outcome or influence on the overall. Yeah. Will you pass them? You're gonna have to like seriously get it together and because right now it's not showing that you're passing them. It's not showing a very positive outcome right now. Currently, you're failing. So you need to spend some time seeing if you can maybe up your grade by doing an extra work in it, or really, asking questions and getting a tutor for studying for the exam. But you need to really get on top of this because 2 of them or 3 of them you're not doing well in that you are currently not passing. 1 of them you're passing. The optional one, is neither here nor there. It's not really a big deal, but it's not going to have, it's not going to help with the grade marks for the other 4, if you know what I mean. But you really have to you need to get involved with a tutor to really understand that, to get prepared for the exam, and really do your study guide, building your study guide on the things, areas that you're having a hard time understanding or that you didn't do well in mid exams or unit exams that you had a hard time. You need to review those areas, review the ones that you didn't do the unit exam or the unit tests that you did. Review them, look at them more, have a tutor come in, sit down with them, get them to kind of go through everything with you to get you kind of prepared for it. And I think that if you get those key points done, I think that you would be able to maybe bring it above a passing grade. But if you are doing that, then I think that you'll be okay. You won't get that. You won't get anything over 78 on two of them. The other one you may get an 84, and then the final one you're gonna pass, no problem. You're gonna get like a 90, 80 to a 85 to a 95 on the history. There's an 84 in there, and there is 2 under 75. So you're gonna end up getting passing grades on the over, but not like a big amount of passing. So you really have to put it down to getting that down in order to bring those marks up. But right now you're not doing well in 3 of them, and the one you're doing good in. So you really need to take your focus and get that set and bring those grades up and really make sure you're for your final exams. Because right now you're not gonna pass, to be honest with you. So you really need to get on top of that and get going on that. So if you can have either a friend or a fellow tutor, sit down with them, figure out where you really need to work at, get them to kind of run a review on you, areas that you had struggles within the your school term for this term. Look through your unit exams where you had troubles. I feel it's more than just the comprehension, like putting timelines together or putting the information. The comprehension of the information might be a little bit not, solid in understanding. But you have the knowledge there, but you just have to, kind of put it into the appropriate context, if that makes sense. So maybe, have either a study buddy or a tutor come in and kind of go over it and really kind of get that, units done, in fashion. You'll get it done. But I feel that you'll have 2 possibly 75s, an 84, and I would say a 90, anywhere from an 85 to a 95, if that makes sense. But right now I feel that you're running about anywhere from, in the 3 courses, you're barely making the grade. Oh, Vanessa, how are you doing? So you're those 3 that you're not doing well in, you're still you're making like 52, 51. You're just barely getting over the hump, but you want to just really pull it up to like a 70. So you got to really work hard at bringing that all together, to a higher grade point. But you're just barely getting over that lip of 50% in 3 of them right now. All right. So stick with it. You'll be able to do it. Joyce, how are you doing? But you'll be okay. But you just have to really put your guns, your dig your heels in now, and really sit there and get it done. Really look at it and get it done. Vanessa, I know I have a full time now during the week, guys. I don't have that much free time. Yeah, so but I think that you'll get like a 75 and 84, and I'm seeing like a 92. That I think that might be the history one that you're doing really well in. You'll get the highest mark in history. The other 3 I have 275s or somewhere around 75 in 2 of the courses, and then you're gonna have like an 84 in one of them as well. Let it. Okay, so who was next? Let me go back. So do we have Jenna, Margaret, Trudy, Tamara, or Victoria here? Yeah, I ended up going to work. I do deliveries now, and I went to deliver a package at this one place, and I rolled my ankle. It was like a little walkway, and there's no like edging to the sidewalks, and they're just little squares. So I rolled my ankle 1 week, like 3 weeks ago now. It was about 3, and rolled my ankle on that one. I was off for 1 day, and I could barely walk on it. It was, I could still go and do my job, but I did my ankle, and I came up the stairs, on the stairs, and it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. I went, and my leg went like this, so my knee came in this way, and my foot went out this way. So my arm, and then it twisted. So it was like a chicken wing twist. Like it just kind of went, and I felt it tear and everything. And then I went straight forward into a garbage can. I caught the top of the step, and it went down, went head first in the garbage can. The guy comes running out. He's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm sitting there, and I was there on the ground. I basically hit the ground, and I bounced. I made my back up real quick because I knew that if I was gonna end up sitting on the ground, there was no way I was gonna get up after that. I would not have been able to get up. So I basically hit the ground, and I automatically hopped up, and I was like cringing, like literally biting my tongue, and just like, oh my fucking god. I was about 20 minutes. I was just like, I couldn't move. My foot went numb. It went warm. I knew that it was sad. It's like 20 minutes after that, I went and sat in my van, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, oh my god, and it hurt, and I was like, okay, just calm down here, and just like pull it out, just stick it out. And so I was okay, but I think it was more that I was under shock for like the last hour and a half of my work because I had somebody else come out and help me. I was able to walk on it and kind of hobble along. It wasn't too bad. The next morning, I couldn't even stand on it. I was like 5 hours later, I came home at 10 o'clock at night, sat on my bed. I was still able to like kind of walk on it and just kind of like hop on it. Got into my bed, laid down, put my leg up. By 1 o'clock in the morning, I was screaming in pain. I was so freaking sore. I couldn't even handle it. I had my partner had to go and get Tylenol ones and a brace and an ice pack and some creams, and went up there and got all that for me. 5 o'clock, I was at the hospital. I couldn't stand it no more. I was like in so much pain. Couldn't get comfortable. I twist it either like left or right. Like I'll rotate my ankle or anything, and it hurts. It just shoots pain all the way down, and I have no it goes numb. It goes numb and tingly. Feels like my foot's asleep all the time. But I'm back to work tomorrow. I have to go back to work. Like I can walk on it and get around with a knee brace and everything. So if I have my brace on, then I can kind of get around. That's if I turn it, my foot either left or right, then it hurts, or I twist it, or I move. If I keep my legs straight and I just move straight forward, not turn it like left or right, or kind of turn corners, I'm good. I'm okay. But I'm not going to be running in anytime soon. But yay. No, I went head first into the garbage can. I saw it was that slow motion feeling. You're like, oh man, I can't avoid it, and it's like you're seeing it. It's like you can't do nothing. You're absolutely in no control of where you're going. Like that's where I was going, and that's where I went, and there was no way I was gonna end up waving the air or anything, or in the air that I would end up avoiding that. It was like slow mo right into them. Hit my head, and I was like, oh. And then the guy come on, he's like, you okay? You want some more? You okay? You need me to do anything? And I'm like, no, I just need to be left alone. And I'm biting and just like gritting my teeth. Like, oh my God, it hurts. And the guy's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? And I'm like, I'll be fine. Just I just need a minute. And he's like, okay, I'll get you some water. I'll get you some water or something if you need anything. Let me know. So he goes and gets me water and brings me the water back, and I'm just trying to drink the water just to kind of calm myself down. And then I hop to my van. He's like, you gonna be okay? You know, if you need anything or you need to talk to your boss or anything comes up, just let me know. You got my address and gave me his number and everything. And I said, oh, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I should be okay. I said, it's not a big deal. You know, we should be okay. We just need some time to just kind of cool off. And then I went to the next few drops I had, and by the fourth one, I was like, oh, I couldn't get up and down out of my van. I was like, ugh. So I would have to hop into my van with my good leg and pull myself into the van, and then park so close to the where I had to drop the package that I had to just kind of jump out and just like step, drop the package and hop back, man. And thank God it was at the end of my night, so I didn't have to worry. I didn't have to go all day. And then I just went to the hospital the next morning, got 2 days off work until Friday. I wanted to go in Friday, but the boss says, no, you can stay one more day, take one more day off, and we'll see you on Monday. So Saturday and Sunday, yesterday and today, I've been kind of on it. You know, I've been able to get like 50 hours into it, where before it starts hurting, I've noticed that when I'm in my car and I'm trying to drive it, it starts acting up, it gets that throbbing. So we'll see how I do tomorrow. We're gonna do it hell or high water though. We're still gonna go. So okay, so next is where did we go now? Let's go. So Dia's done. So I don't have Jenna, Tamara, Trudy, Victoria. Yeah, it did, and then my ankle, it was messed up. But you know, I took a video of my knee. I think it was like the day after, and you could see the difference. Like it was twice the size in the video that I clipped, which I'll make an announcement as to later on. As to make sure you guys go check that out because there's an announcement on it that's going to be happening up until the 20th December. That if you want in on, you have to listen to the video and do what it requests. You have to go and find it, listen to it, do what it asks, and we're going to be doing something special for this Christmas. So yeah, so you have to, if you want in on it, you gotta go find out what it is, listen to it, do what it asks, and yeah, to get your spot in there. Yeah, thank God, you know, the garbage can is solid. They moved. It was kind of like a bounce, like a break from kind of into them, and it was kind of like, you know, careened into them, but it kind of broke them out at the same point. So help. So Margaret, you want to? Margaret General. Okay. All right, my guides. What does Margaret need to know about things going on for Margaret? What does Margaret need to know? What is the information for Margaret? We're doing a live stream to my energies. Okay, so Margaret. So here, gentle, please. Okay, so Margaret. Are you currently going through a situation, Margaret, where you're having to kind of watch your resources, whether that be your home or financial resources? Or have you been going through some financial situations that are kind of having to be reassessed on an ongoing basis? Yeah, I can put your name down, Vanessa. Vanessa. Like I feel that. There's I feel that you're not out of the woods yet. Hey Stephen, how are you doing? Um, I feel that you're not. It's not kind of no to the financial, but a home visit coming. Okay. Um, there might be something that is going to be extended, or you might be experiencing an extension on whatever you're dealing with now. Um, before a final decision will be made. I don't feel that this is going to be the result or the result, the outcome of this upcoming situation for you is not going to be resolved at that moment. I think it's going to either be cause for an extension of review, or it's going to cause a delay in the review, if that makes sense. I don't feel that it's a negative. I feel that it's more it's it's unavoidable, if you know what I mean. Like it's not something that can be avoided. So it's not based strictly on that home visit itself, but I think it's just the circumstances that this is currently in is causing that delay, or the delay is going to be because of that general circumstance going on, if that makes sense. Like, I feel that you're doing everything that you need to do. Okay, we're going to block this one. Okay, Tammy Ladd, we've got the trolls coming, you guys. We've got the trolls coming out. Okay, done. Okay, so that one's done. He's dealt with. Trolls will be trolls. Yeah, everything is delayed because of COVID. No, but the circumstances surrounding it is not COVID related. I feel that there's something that needs to either be there's more information that's required, or there's something that is not completed. Like there's something that is kind of has some loose ends pertaining to it. No, it's not COVID related. This is like an internal situation relating to this situation is out of their hands. It's not related to COVID at all. It's an internal situation or circumstance within the system of them trying to get to where they're wanting to do what they're trying to get completed. It's more like the 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 delay is related to kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like it's an internal situation, whether that be the information or there's loose strings that need to be um, understood or resolved before they can have it. Stephen, this is for Margaret. Here. Where is it here? There. But your home visit is based on that. Like I feel that you're concerned over this being the result of you end up losing your home. Like this is you're worried about not having a home or a roof over your head due to this delay, right? Um, I don't feel that you'll be put out in the cold. Um, like I don't feel that you're gonna have to suffer in any way. Like you're not gonna have to go without. Um, but it's almost like it feels like that. It's gonna feel like that. It's gonna be delayed. It's not gonna come in a timely fashion. Um, Concerned. I would be raising those concerns with them. Um, because it's not in your hands, but they have the authority to be able to help and assist in that you're not going to end up homeless though. I think that you will end up getting that move. I think that they're in that midst of the process of getting it done, but there's some loose ends that have not been able to be um, completed or agreed upon. If that makes sense, the agreement hasn't been made for confirmation of that move to happen. So there's somebody that is either delaying it, but I don't feel like it's a delay on purpose, but I feel that it's more like bureaucratic bullshit is what I'm hearing. Right? Unnecessary bullshit is happening that doesn't need to happen. Like they're going, you know what I mean? Like it's that political game they like to play, authority people like to play. But it's bureaucratic bullshit that doesn't have any reason to have to be involved, if you know what I mean. But you will end up getting the move if that's what you're if that is your question, you would resulting in a move, but you're it's being delayed just because they can, kind of, you know what I mean. But you will end up moving, you end up shifting, but there will be a delay in that from that happening. So if you're planning like for this year, yeah, see, documents and everything, the legal matters of it have to still be resolved. They're kind of sitting on their duff and kind of, waiting it out. But you're in good hands. Like you're it's reinforced that you are going to be taken care of properly. Like is this medical reasons that this move is happening though? I feel that I sense that it's for medical reasons that or somebody is having medical issues, so that this is why this move is happening. You want to stay there. I don't know if that's going to happen. Um, Hang on, let me see, because I do have something that it's almost like you're squatting. You want to stay, but I feel like it's for medical reasons or pertaining to something medically related that this is happening. Um, Express your concerns surrounding it as to making sure you validate your reason for wanting to stay, that you and make it very clear that you don't want to move. Um, but I think they're going to put terms on it that it's in your best interest to move, kind of thing, right? Um, they're going to kind of put it out there that if you don't make this move, they're going to put conditions on it that you will end up losing something or losing a benefit or losing something surrounding it or the support of them or some way. They're going to, kind of put terms on this. Does that make sense? Um, I feel that, um, I feel that, yeah, because what I'm feeling is I'm feeling they're trying to kind of bully you into this move. Like they're trying to put it so that you end up taking this, and I don't feel that you're going to benefit from it though. You're not going to, they're trying to say your best interest is there, but for medical reasons, I feel that there's something going on there that, you know, they're not seeing that it could end up being more of a negative move, or they're not seeing the bigger picture or the bigger side of the outcome that could come or arise from this. Um, like I don't know if there's a way to be able to um, stand your ground on this and end up coming out on top. But I would if there is something that they're trying to manipulate you into making this deal, reach out to a human or what do they call those people that like they're human activists, human rights activists, because they're not doing it the way they should be. They're kind of bullying you into making you have to make this decision and not really leaving you any options. You know what I mean? So if you can, in the meantime, between now and Friday, get in touch with a human rights activist or somebody that can speak on your, like a person that can speak on your behalf and look out for your best interest. Get in touch with someone, discuss the issues or the concerns that you're having, and see if they can, come to your aid or to be able to aid you in, making sure that this is going to benefit you, so that if you end up having to move, that all your bases are covered. You're still going to have everything you're required or in need of. Because I feel that kind of cut corners to be able to, they're not doing it in with good intentions. They're trying to, be benefit or bend it so that it benefits them, not you. So get in touch with somebody that can speak on your behalf and know the ins and outs of this kind of situations, so that you end up getting the best outcome possible. And maybe this delay that's in, might be benefit that you will end up getting that delay to be able to get more time to be able to have more information into it, right? um, if you can get information on them doing previous deals in this manner and can get proof from people that have gone and made this kind of deal and ended up without getting what they were promised, get statements from them saying that this is how it was happened, this is how it did, we didn't end up getting it, just to kind of, because I feel that there's could be something like there's legal stuff that's going on that's not being done appropriately. It's not being done legally. You know what I mean? So make sure you have somebody on your side to kind of be able to see outside the box that knows that the way things get done. Okay, because I don't feel that they're doing it in a fashion that is going to be favorable for you in the long run. It might promise things now, but they won't follow through, or they won't fulfill them. They're just saying it to appease you, to get you to kind of sign the agreement, but they won't follow through, and then you've got problems on your hands afterwards, right? So make sure everything is kind of figured out and done appropriately and by the right means. Okay, that's what I have for you. So get in touch with somebody that can stand on your behalf and do the legwork on your behalf, whether that be in finding you legal counsel, or if this has to go to like a court kind of level situation, then you have somebody that kind of knows the ins and outs of getting you through that system and getting you the best outcome, right? But make sure you're on top of it, get on top of it, right? Yeah, so see, you're happy where you are, but I feel that they're just they're more into the shuffling of people to benefit them, so they have less cost to cover. It's all about cost and having to cover certain things, and it's costing them too much for you to be there, and they found you somewhere where it's going to be more cost efficient for them, but not beneficial to you. They're looking at their overall overhead costs here in this situation for you. It's costing them more overhead and stuff to have you where you are than it is to be able to put you in a more less cheaper means of accommodations. Right? They're not thinking of the overall benefits that are for you. They're not seeing that. They're not hearing it. But they're a corporation, so that's how corporates do deal with things. They are always about cost efficiency and how they can save a dollar. At the expense of a person's health and well-being is not a top priority for them. Right? So make sure you have somebody that's kind of standing on your side. All right, so Jenna, Tamara, or Trudy, or Victoria, are you here? Oh, Vanessa, you still here? Vanessa, you're welcome, Margaret. Trudy, where's Trudy? I heard you say Trudy to my energies. Okay, let's see what my other. And who else is here? We've got people viewing. We've got viewers, but nobody's saying anything here. Hello, anybody there? So what is the message? Where's all my spirit guide? What do you have to say? Only 3 people here. I had to drop off, but I'm back. I did. I'm sorry. No, Brandy, I'm here. Stephen, how are you doing? You're keeping track of everything for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I haven't been live streaming in a while, so it's not a big surprise that we're low on viewers tonight and Sunday night, late night. So how have you been, Brandy? I know this is going to be a rough time for you this year, with Mama not being here. How are you holding up? How are you getting through? Brandy, okay. So where are you from, Stephen? Let's see what we can pick up for Stephen after. Do you want a reading as well, Stephen? Oh yeah, my hair. My hair looks horrible today. Oh, you're from New York. Nice. I'm in actually Canada here. I live in the Vancouver area of British Columbia. We are on the west coast. I'm at the other. Oh, it's a process, Bernie. You're gonna be okay. Okay, I'll put your name down, Stephen, so I don't forget you. Put your name down. Oh, my energies are always talking about my hair, and I usually have my hair up. I have it down, but I just left it down today and didn't put my contacts in or anything. I'm having a really bad hair day, bad day. So Brandy, what did you want to have for a reading today? Did you just want your cards pulled? Did you want an energy reading? What kind of reading did you want, love? It's been what, about a month, almost 2 months now that your mom's been gone? A month? And just over a month, isn't it? That mom's been gone. Hello, Pearl. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a bit of a delay between when I ask the question and when you guys respond. So there's like 20 seconds or so. So what kind of reading did you want today, Brandy? Energy reading, please. Okay. All right. Is there something going on with your left arm, Brandy? Like, have you been kind of dealing with discomfort in your left arm, like in your forearm or lower arm? I feel like it's related to having something going on in your shoulder area that's either like a pinched nerve or you have some stiffness in your shoulder area that's resulting in your arm having difficulties. I'm doing good, Pearl. Pearl, I'll put your name. Oh, what's going on? I feel that Brandy, you've really you're really disengaging. You're not you're not really having a lot of connections going on right now. It's almost like you've kind of shut down on interacting, whether that be with people or you've kind of you're disassociating yourself with things that are going on around you. It's almost like you're unplugging from things around you, people, places, or things. It's like you've kind of taken you've unplugged. Yeah, in your left shoulder, up in here, like oops, like in your neck, like where your neck muscle comes down into your shoulder. I think that it's nothing major. I think it's either because you slept wrong or you have a pinched stress nerve, like you have a lot of tension that you're holding in that area. that you need to kind of work out, right? Um, but I find that you're holding a lot of tense muscle, like you get like a lot of tension in that area. Like you just hold a lot of energy and then stiffness, like you're very tense up in that upper kind of. Oh, you lost me, Vanessa. I'm still here. Um, but you've kind of checked out in certain ways. Here, I don't. You don't want to have to have connections right now. You're really you're disengaging in your relationship currently. I was going to say, Renee, are you having thoughts of your father, your husband being non-loyal, or having um, or questioning that loyalty that your husband? He doesn't know in that dynamic. It's not. Um, he's not being. There's something going on there with him that is not favorable. That's not with good intentions. I think it's taking him down a path that he's not. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. One to say. Um, I don't know if he's physically being intimate with someone else or he's having um, impure thoughts or is engaging in pornography. But there's something on a sexual level that he's involving himself with. And I'm not saying that he's involving with another female, but I am seeing sexual related images that are going on, whether that be he's engaging in pornographic viewing, or he's having thoughts of being intimate, but it's on a intimate on a level where he doesn't feel comfortable having that. Um, he can't be that person with you on that sexual level, if that makes sense. It's not that he wants to go there, but he doesn't. He's not. He's like, I can't do that with my wife. Like it's areas that he wants to explore that he doesn't feel comfortable being intimate with you that way. Um, if you know what I mean. But I feel that it's more just thoughts or pleasures that it gives, the pleasure that it gives him, or the sense of pleasure that it's giving him, if you know what I mean. Yeah, some that do speed get addicted to pornographers. um, so I think there's something that you know is coming up for him on that level, in that area. That's right. But I don't feel that he's doing it intentionally or with malice, if that makes sense. I don't feel that he's doing it to come out and like, I don't feel that he's doing it with means to cause you harm. This has just been taken on that level. If you know what I mean. Like, I'm not feeling that he would do it out of, you know, just to attack you or put you in an ill place. He's being very he's trying to be very gentle, but you know, he's being honest with himself on that level. He's being real and keeping it real within himself. He's not, you know, trying to misinform himself or anything. I'm gonna pull some cards here and see what's going on. So you're both at kind of um, so I think that you've kind of come to a place where, you know, you've kind of been less judgmental about it, or you've kind of come from a like more of a loving kind of understanding, more not accepting. Don't get me wrong. It's not accepting it, but you're more trying to understand it and kind of wrap your idea or your mind around the aspects of what he's going through. You're wanting to understand the dynamic of what is going on. And I think the only way to do that is to have that discussion with him and sit down and talk with him. Don't pass the judgment. Don't be judgmental. on what he is, going through. But I think you're willing to put down the swords and be able to be open to having a discussion with him to better understand what is going on. You're wanting to get to the comprehension and the reasoning behind it, then, you know, kind of looking at him in that kind of negative light. You're wanting to have more of a better understanding to open up the lines of communication with him surrounding that area of his life. You've changed your perspective. You've shifted, the way that you would normally react to his behaviors or his situations, right? Catching him in lies about drugs and have led me not to be attracted to him sexually, so I haven't been engaged sexually. So maybe this is that you've made your judgment call, or you've made that decision based on that information. You could have already made that judgment, or it's telling you not to pass that judgment yet. There's something coming up, or there's news that information you're going to receive that is going to either change that decision, or it's going to cause for reconsideration. But you need to, I think what you need to do is kind of sit down with him and come to, either give him the ultimatum or figure out what needs to be done to get through this situation because with what you've already lost, it's like you don't want to end up as this kind of like, I don't have anything left in me with what I've gone through. I just don't have any fight left. Like I just don't want to fight with it anymore. I don't want to have to give anymore. I don't want to have to extend myself. And you don't have it to give. Like you're tired. But I don't feel like it's him that's tired you. I think just the circumstances and the events that have happened to you have literally wiped you off your feet. No, it's not sexy for the lies, but it's like you you weren't with what you were going through with losing your mom and everything. It kind of distracted you from what was going on, I think, and it was relevant, but he thought that he could pass it through and just not add to your burden. I think that's why he was giving you those lies. Right. So I think that it was, he didn't want to bring any more upheaval or distress or upsetting you with what you've already gone through. So he ended up telling you what you wanted to hear, in whatever way he felt he was protecting you or keeping you safe. But like I said, I don't think he was doing it with intention to hurt you or to cause you any pain, or his intent wasn't to be of malice, is what I'm saying. So what I'm hearing is that um, it's already a complex situation going on between the two of you, that it put him in a tricky situation, if that makes sense, is what I'm hearing. Not to validate that he was in the right or that he was in the wrong, but it's just the overall energy that's being picked up, that with everything that was going on, like I said, it's already, a tricky kind of walking on eggshells moment that he chose to make that decision and take that path when confronted. So, so an already complex situation, the individual made a decision to put others in it, that it put the individual in a tricky situation. If that makes sense. Okay, so how to get you through this? What does she need to? Okay, so let me pull some more cards. I don't think that was the intention. That he was trying to create problems or. So I think that you are going to take time for you. You're going to be getting reground yourself, refocusing where you're going and what you're choosing to do and how you're going to, move forward from now. And I think you're going to see him come, and he's going to come and be apologetic for what he did, the actions that he did. He's going to make himself accountable for. He's going to own what he did with that situation with you. And that's up to you if you want to hear him out or not. But he is going to end up, coming and, owning his part in what he's done and the actions that he's chosen. He may choose to walk away. He may choose to go and seek something that is going to assist him in being able to better himself, or he may end up being in a frame of mind where he's going to make an attempt to get better or to make good on his apology and direction that he wants to genuinely go and search for something that's going to make him better or better his situation. Is his hope. So time will tell. Because he does love you. He does have that love, and I feel that he's, I think you guys have been together a long time. That it's like there's an unsaid level of how do you say? It's an unspoken understanding between the two of you about how your relationship works. If that makes sense. Okay, so now that's what I see for you, Brandy. But he may make that decision to kind of go his own way and get his quote unquote shit together. And however he chooses to do that, that's his direction that he's going to take. What do we have here? We have, so Victoria's not here, Trudy's not here. Samira's not here. Jenna's not here. Right? And who do we have here? So Vanessa, you're next. So I don't know what you want to do with that or how you want to in the direction that you want to go with that. Just take that information, maybe just kind of sit on it for a little while, just kind of think it through. Weigh it out. Because you've got so much going on that you really don't have time to really focus on that. You don't have that energy or time to really have anything to really do with it. You've got too much going on over here. You even be worried about that right now. But I feel that he's going to end up coming and approaching you on that matter, and discussing it further, and just give him that ear to hear it. And if you want to make a decision based on what he wants to say or own, then that's your call. It's a very difficult situation to be in. It's not healthy. It's not helping that he's lying about it though either. He should just own it instead of having to worry about it later. Vanessa, what is going on with my Vanessa? Okay, Vanessa, are you still having situations going on with your baby's dad or the baby's dad? There is a relationship for you. There is a God. You're wanting a relationship. You've been seeking to have a connection with someone or to create a new beginning with someone. Somebody that has their level of, their shit together that can be of a good influence for you and your children, that may want to step up as being, in a family unit. But have you met someone? Miss Vanessa? Or is this relationship that you have with your children's father taking a shift in some way, fashion, form, or otherwise? And I'm going to do for you a little bit later. I'm going to do some meditation for you. I'm going to send you some energy to help you through some healing and some guidance energy to give you a boost. I feel so drained with you. Like I feel that you are so drained that you don't have another fuck to give. You know what I mean? And it's like you just have any more to even give on a daily, where you wake up in the day and you just kind of like, okay, I've got today, and I get everything done today and feel good about it. Like you just wake up and it's like another day of what? Like you've lost the compassion and the spark for for the day. Like you used to wake up energetic and glad to be awake in the day and get up and tackle your day. And now it's like, I feel that you wake up every morning. It's like, oh, it's another day. and there's just no oomph or motivation or drive. There's no zest for life for you, and you need to have that. I just feel you're just so empty and exhausted and running on fumes, kind of thing. You know. So Vanessa, where'd you go? Are you there, Vanessa? 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 So what's going on for Vanessa? Aha, I see. Mm-hmm. Aha. One, something new is coming. There's some new life on the board horizon. And there's somebody that is either a father figure or wants to be a father figure or something to do with your current father figures or that represent the father figures in your current situations. Hi, Crisco's Country Life. How are you doing? Don't hold back. I never hold back. You know me. Um, those are the cards that I've drawn so far. But there's something coming up for you. What the hell is going on here, girl? Have you not met this person yet? Have you met a person? Oh, no. She doesn't want to revisit that. You're not wanting to, you're wanting to renew something in regards to lovers. So whether that be your desire for having a relationship or you're renewing that kind of sense of hope that there is a relationship out there and it's you've kind of reinvested in that idea of revisiting having that relationship come in, or you've kind of taken that step of you know reigniting that possibility that there is something out there that you've kind of said, okay, I'll give it another go, I'll give it another chance, I'll put myself out there again. No, I'm not an I. You're not looking for a relationship. So you're not wanting to have a new relationship come in, or you're not wanting to rebirth the idea of putting yourself back out there on the not necessarily reconsidering the past, but you're reconsidering the idea of the relationship, the idea of having a relationship with someone again. Like you're getting to that, you're either rebirthing the idea of putting yourself back out there to put yourself back on the market, to revisit the idea of what you want in a relationship or the relationship that you're desiring that you may have lost hope or lost sight of saying, no, it's not going to happen, so I'm not even going to bother. Or you're reconsidering, having that opportunity happen, is what I'm saying. Um, Mm. You're not going to take the traditional approach to this. You're taking it to a different level. You're taking it to a different way of achieving it. But you've reassessed what you truly want. See anything pertaining to kids, meaning law. Children, let me see what's going on for kids. Vanessa and her children. What are the messages for Vanessa? What option do you have when it comes to the kids? Like, I'm not feeling that you really have options available to, have outcomes that are, how do you say, not bad in the way they're operating, but it's like, what options? Like, where can I look to have an option or something come, and present itself as an option, kind of thing. I think that you're gonna be able to cope with whatever is gonna be handed to you. You're gonna get through it. I don't think that you're going to have to go through anything bad or have to be dealing with anything that you can't handle. I feel that there is separation. I feel that there is separation, whether that be, I don't know if it's a physical separation or a mental or emotional separation, but I feel there's some there's something that's created a bit of distance. Um, did he get custody? Um, to be honest with you, I'm not seeing a resolution. I feel that this is, it's almost like you guys are at like a hung jury. Like it's stagnated. It's stalled. It's not going to proceed one way or the other. I feel that it's kind of hit a brick wall. It's not going to have an outcome. It's not to even I'm not feeling any movement surrounding it. Like it's not providing any movement. I feel that it's kind of at a standstill, and that's where it's going to stay for a while. Like it's like there's nothing that you're going to be able to do, or they're going to do, or your ex-partner is going to do that is going to either move this in one way or the other. I feel that it's at a standstill. It's frozen in that moment, and it's staying there. How are you doing, Monica? Pauline, how are you doing? I feel it's not. There's no movement. It's stalled. It's stopped. It's come to a screeching halt. Patience is a virtue. Let's see, what can we do to get this movement going again? Why has this stalled and come to a dead? Oop. Why has this come to a stall? Why has this custody come to a stalling? Like it's literally stopped. Like you've hit a, you know what I mean? And like there's no movement. He was going to, but 24 hours prior, shit went south for him. Yeah, it's created everything to kind of come to a halt. That one circumstance. You're not going to end up losing them, for one. You're not going to end up being, having to suffer any more trials and tribulations. There's something that is going to come to your aid, or a person is going to come in that's going to be able to get things back moving again, or making getting the wheels back in motion. It's going to be like somebody that's going to, while this is going on, is going to make it so that there's like I'm seeing like a safe passage to get it moving again, without anything coming in to kind of throw a wrench into what you want and the outcome that you're wanting. It's almost like there's like security guards kind of blocking the entrance, and you're trying to get into a hotel, but there's security blocking the entrance from people coming at you. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm kind of seeing, that things are gonna end up taking is movement, but there's gonna have to be there's like a barrier being built between it, so that this can have like a safe passage through to get it completed. If that makes sense. It's like you have some support or somebody coming to protect you while you get this done, so that you won't see any harm or disruption. Is what I'm seeing. You have a certain worry of this disruption, though. You're worried about having more disruption to this, and so you're sending out that vibration of it continuing. So let go of the idea of that worry of disruption. Don't hold on to that energy field. It's creating blockages. It's creating it to remain relevant. you holding on to that idea or worrying about the idea of it. Okay, so let go of it. Don't have that underlying perception or preconditioned idea of a disruption. It's like whatever you're thinking about is becoming into the reality. It's being generated, and you're creating it to come in. So you're vibrating, you're attracting it, kind of thing. So you have to let go of it. You can't have that connection to that energy. You have to let go of it. Don't think about it. Don't have anything to do with it. Just let it go. You have to let go of it. You have to stop worrying so much about what's the next thing going to happen. What is going to be the next, thing that's going to slow this down. What is going to be the next hiccup or um, event that's going to come in and put everything on hold again. Like, don't even put your mind into that thought process. Let go of that thought process and step away from that energy. If that makes sense. Stephen, are you still here? Pearl? And then who else do we have here? Pauline. Well. Oops. There we go. So, Stephen, are you still here? When I get to the end of the night, the only way that you can guarantee your reading is by donation when the list is about to close. I have 3, and there's Pauline. So I have 4 people on the list. So if you want to guarantee your reading, to be put on the list, you have to pay by donation because the list has now 4 people, and it's now. Where's Vanessa? Monica. Oh, here. Okay, so let's see what's going on for Stephen. Go over to my Facebook here. Let's see here. Okay, Pauline. Malaya chat. Samantha. Thanks for the love, guys. Okay, we're gonna be almost done here soon. Okay. Come on, get in there. I have a card that just fit over in here. What is that card pertaining to here? What are my guides saying here? I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background. Amy Grace, how are you doing? I see you sneaking in there to have a peek. So, Stephen, are you still here? Stephen, you are having a what's this?
Yeah, correct. The most Christmas.
Okay.
No. Smooth.
So, Colleen, you're here. Steve, Pearl, are you here?
Good catching.
Pearl.
Nice.
Okay, so Monica, do you want me to put your name on the list, or what did you want to do?
Yeah, him though. Not mine. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay. So, bye. That's sweet.
So Pauline, okay, so Pauline will do yours. What was your question, Pauline? I don't know how long this has been going. 5 minutes.
Yeah, Spirit.
What was your question, Pauline?
That again. The creature in the or anywhere. Listen. Out it. Oh, yes.
Pauline, what's that? Will Mark ever cheat? Okay, let's see.
Let me see.
Oh, I just
Just
got a
one.
pinch
Stand.
Oh.
Oh,
I will never talk again. Okay, so Pauline, oops. I knew I had a card that flipped over in there. Oh, a couple of them. One sec. I got some flippers in here. I'm gonna get them back.
shit.
Let's here. Pauline and Mark. What is going on for Pauline and Mark? Pauline and Mark. What is Mark's story? Let's talk. Pauline again. Where is it? Separate ways.
Change.
Oh, good. Happy yawn. Oops. Oops. Julie Moody. Okay, Julie, you'll be next.
The mind.
I feel that he's kind of turned his back. He's looking for he's in search of something, but then he'll realize that you were there. He may attempt to come back. He may. It's almost like he had the realization a little bit too late. And I don't think that you'll be open to if he just does return, that you won't be open to him returning. So I don't know if this will be how far this will be down the road, if this will be in the next few months or the time frame for it. Do you have children, Pauline?
Good point.
Measure out
More the world.
you heal.
So I think that, I think what he's kind of doing right now, I think he's he's searching ones are available, and I think that it's going to be when he doesn't find that option, it's going to be then he's going to think he's going to want to return to you, right? Because I have the card here where he's walking. He's made a decision to walk away and leave things behind, right? I also have the father figure card, right? But I don't feel that he's.
I got it. And was chill.
I don't think that he's. I don't think that he'd be worthy of coming back. I think it's going to be a little too late when he does. He's going to realize that he walked away from something, and it's going to be. He's going to return and do like an about turn and come back because there wasn't anything better on the other side. He's got that mindset of there's something better out there. And when he doesn't find that, he's going to come back.
Very enough.
When he's not successful at achieving it, he's not going to achieve it. He's not going to find what he wants. But it's going to be on your end. It's going to be you made that decision. You dealt with it. You didn't have that aha moment until it was too late, and you're just going to kind of you know what I mean? You're not going to be welcoming a very welcoming energy when he does want to return, and he realizes that it wasn't greener on the other side, as they say.
Time.
We should put open.
But it will take time. You may end up finding that it is going to be a humbling experience for him from that moment when you don't welcome him right away, but you may end up reconsidering later on. You may have an aha moment yourself and say, well, maybe I should give him an opportunity. That is your call. That's your decision. But I think this might be a humbling experience that he's going to have that is going to end up giving him that moment where he's going to like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. You know, it's going to be, it's going to undo him. It's going to bring him, you know, humbly back, right? You know, you're just going to be, you're going to feel hurt. You're going to feel that you don't want to take him back. You're going to feel, you're not going to go cold on him, but you're going to be like, you're not going to be as warm and welcoming and just take him back with open arms. You're going to be kind of a little bit, you know, you're going to be a little bit distant at first. You're going to want him to really feel it. You want him to really understand it, what he's done. And then at that point, then you will have that reconsideration happen, and you will probably end up reuniting or coming to an understanding of returning, right? But you really want him to really be humbled by this experience of what he's done, right? He will come back after some time, after he's realized it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm just getting really tired. I'm not very, you know, high energy right now. No worries, Stephen. You can be next. Right? So, you know, just do what you have to do to get through right now. Just keep everything together, keep everything kind of, you know, above water and keep moving, right? So, like you guys will end up together. You guys will return together. You're gonna have the unit will be back. You know, you can be sure of that. But it's gonna wait for him to snap together and figure that out. Unfortunately, but you will end up having it back. You will come back. Just keep it together for now, and you know, keep the light on so he knows where to come back to. You know what I mean? You know, on a energy level.
Do you know what?
Because I think it's almost like he's going through like a midlife crisis kind of thing, where it's kind of like, you know, men go through those things thinking there's something better for them, that they're, you know, I think this is more of a midlife crisis, and something that he has to do to understand what he has in front of him. You know, it's like saying goes, set it free. If it's yours, if it comes back, it was yours. It always was. If it doesn't, then it was meant to be. You know what I mean? But I think he's going to end up returning. He's going to realize that, you know, he had everything of him. He's got everything that he needs right there. So he has to go experience something or go out looking to understand that for himself. Like he has to fulfill that for himself to be able to be more committed and be there in that moment with you again. So keep it going. Yeah, but it's not a negative. It's not the end all be all. It's not over. It's just he's, you know, he wants to make sure. It's like it's something that he has to have that validation and that knowing that that's what he needs. He has to have that. You know what I mean? Like he's got to go and look for something. He's not going to find it, and he's going to say, "I knew I had it all along." But he had to make sure. You know what I mean? Like that. He has to have that sense of knowing. You know, like he can't. He doesn't do well with, you know, having that faint possibility of something else. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be solidified and know. He can't live with that. You know, maybe possibly knowing. If he knows that, he knows that he doesn't need to go searching, but he has to have that tangible just proof that there isn't. Yeah, the clarity of knowing that there isn't anything there. This is exactly what you already have. You've already got what you need. There's nothing more that you need to search for. You know what I mean?
Capacity.
I agree.
He needs a clarity for himself. He can't live on that possible. You know, he can't. He doesn't like that feeling that he has that sense of that hope, that chance. He doesn't like that feeling that it gives him, so he has to go and squash it. You know, like he's got to get rid of it and deal with it, and then he can move on. You know what I mean? But that it creates a blockage for him to be able to move or make within a relationship if that is kind of coming up and being in the way all the time. You know, it becomes a problematic thing. It's almost like, you know, it's like you have a shoe in the middle of the living room that you keep tripping over. It's like it's right there and it's annoying. It's so, you know what I mean? Like you just want to kick it across the room, but it seems to come back to the same spot every time, and you can't get around it. You can't go over it. You can't go through it. You can't, you know, you have to literally pick it up and throw it out before it can actually give you some, you know, so you can actually walk around. You know what I mean? He's got to get rid of it and prove it that it's not there, and just delete it. Like he has to go in and physically go out looking to find that it's not there. It's just, you know what I mean, right? He can't do that. He can't take that and, you know, just kind of throw it out there and it goes away. It just seems it's like it haunts him almost. You know, that he can't get past that unless he goes and, you know, goes and deals with it and gets rid of it. He has to go and physically, in the physical aspect, to make sense of it, to get rid of it. You know, it's not something that you can just, oh, I'm not going to think about it. It's not relevant. It's physically problematic for him. It comes up every time. It's annoying. Yeah, you know what I mean. So give it some time. He'll be back. He'll be fine. He's got to handle it. He's got to deal with it and handle it. He's looking for love in all the wrong places, but he's got to do that. He's got to go out and make sure that's all there is. You know, like it's not something that you can, you know, just say, oh, you know, I'm happy where I am. If there's that little inkling of a possible, it's like that becomes it becomes an obsession almost to him. So he has to go squash that obsession before he can come and be, you know, comfortable in the way that he is, right? Okay. All right, cool. You know, I've done that even to myself, where I've walked away from a relationship and years later found out it wasn't where I needed to go. I didn't need to leave that relationship to find something else that it was going to make me happy. It was everything I had, but it wasn't, you know, it was that possible, you know, that little tinge of, you know, maybe there is something that is better or that is bigger and that is meant for me on that level, even though I had it all. But, you know, you just have to go searching for more. You know, it's like we're just never, we don't have enough. You know, I don't know if that was because my mom was like that. Nothing was ever enough for her. It always had to be more and more and more. It was like more of a challenge. The challenge and the need for that. You know, keeping it. Oh, that's even harder when you have family members that, you know, are trying to totally undermine everything you're doing, but, you know, it'll come out in the wash later. You know, just keep doing your good intentions, keep holding everything together. Whatever they're thinking about you in a negative fashion, make sure that you can prove them wrong. Just say, hey, I'm going to do me.
Okay.
You can think what you want. I'm still going to carry on the way that I need to carry on. I'm going to handle my boys and handle these dogs and handle the house. And I'm going to do it with or without him. And I'm going to keep it all together until he gets it together. And I'm still going to be here to support him when he comes back from that, wherever he's gone, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Very good.
And that's what you got to do. You know, when he gets through that midlife crisis, you're still going to be there, but you're allowing him that maturity and that openness to be able to want to make sure that that's, you know, he needs to go and figure that out. But the door's still unlocked. It's not locked yet. And I don't think you would ever lock it on him, to tell you the truth. I don't think you would be the type of person that would shut him off. You're allowing him that adult connection with him to say, I can handle it. Go do what you need to do. I'll still be here.
Oh, before.
And that's going to end up, you know, creating a better bond between you because he's going to be like, wow, you actually did. You allowed me that space.
It's a bit.
Right? He has that sense, building that sense of security within him, with you. And, you know, you'll have it. You'll end up getting it. Just give him that grown-up relationship and understanding that you don't need to have that to get this. You know what I mean? It's all right here. Never changed. Never went anywhere. It was always here. You know, it's like the Wizard of Oz and Dorothy going searching for something that she already had in front of her. You know what I mean? It's like a Wizard of the Oz moment where, you know, searching for something, you don't know what you're looking for, but it was there all along. You know, he's like Dorothy from the Wizard of Oz. Right? It's always been right in front of you. You just couldn't see it until you stepped away from it for a minute to actually be able to appreciate it and come back. You know, that's good. Oh. Okay, so Stephen, we're gonna do Stephen, and then we are gonna call it quits. We are going to call it a day.
Exactly.
Stephen, what's going on, dude? He needs something. He's got to find it though. He'll find it. Okay. Lost both my parents. My wife divorced me, and I just lost my job. Let me decide what reading is best. What do I have to look forward to right now? Life is not good. I'm very depressed and lonely. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, Stephen. It's a lot of grief that you're handling. It just seems to be dumping on you like a monsoon rain here. Let's say you lost your job. You're depressed. I feel the image that I was just shown by my guys is I feel like you're sitting outside the window hanging onto a bed sheet for your dear life right now. And you're feeling like, you know, you've run out of bed sheet to hold on to, and you're slowly slipping away is what you're feeling like.
At all?
You still have a lot in you. You still have a lot of strength left in you.
Ballet.
The body.
You're giving up long before you realize you still have like another whole. Israel Mendoza, how about if you twerk? I'll donate you $50.
Cheering.
Let's see. Okay.
That we don't know.
Hang on. Just hang on to your that bed sheet that you're holding on with your life. Oh, Julie, you're still here? Okay, I will get to you right after Julie. I totally forgot I didn't write your name. Why didn't I put your name down? So I'll put your name down, Julie. Your name's down. If you twerk, I will donate you $50. We have a troll, guys. Somebody wants to see me twerk, but I'm not getting off my ass to do anything for anybody. $50 isn't enough. You'll have to donate me $200, and maybe we'll see about it. I'll consider it for $200. Okay, so we have a troll on the YouTube side that says, if you twerk, I will donate $50. Donate the $50. I take payment first, and then I provide the stuff after. All right. But you probably don't even have $50 to donate, so chances of me seeing $50 in my PayPal in the next 10 minutes is probably not going to happen anyway, so we already know where that's going to end up. All right, so back to you, Stephen. Let's see what's going on for you. What's coming up for you, Stephen? What is on your agenda? Oh. Israel Mendoza. What a name. Israel Mendoza. Okay, so let's see what's going on for you, my dear friend. Okay. So what I'm kind of picking up here for you, I've got some cards here for you. It's like you're carrying everything, you know, everything of your life you're trying to bring it all with you, and you're carrying it, everything that you have, physical, mental, spiritual, you've got it packed. Like you're carrying everything. You're feeling that you can't put any of it down. You can put some of it down. You can pick and choose what you want to carry and what you want to handle and what you want to kind of work with. You don't have to carry everything that you've kind of gone through your whole life's, your total existence up until this point. You don't have to carry it all with you, okay? You're packing it all. You can take some of it and say, I'm going to put you down for a minute. I'll be back for you. Let me just kind of, you know, shift everything so I can handle it all together. Because right now you're trying to kind of, you know, juggle everything and you're carrying it all, and it's heavy. It's a lot to carry. So it's okay to allow yourself to set things down. You can put them down and not feel like you're letting go of something. You're just setting it aside for the minute. Okay, just let yourself set it aside, put it down, and take a breather for a minute. You've been carrying all this stuff, and it's a lot to carry, a lot to deal, a lot to handle. You know, and when you have that much weight, you're looking at it and you're like, I'm going to crumble underneath the weight of everything. But you won't. Okay? You won't crumble. You're stronger than you know, and you've got a lot to deal with. But let's try to focus on employment for now, because that's something that you need to really have going for yourself right now. All the other stuff is relevant, but it's not important. It's not a do or die situation that if you set it down for a minute, it's still going to be there and you can still come back to it. Okay, but let's take a look at your employment situation first. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what's going on for employment for Stephen. Let's start there first. For employment for Stephen. What's coming up for Stephen? Employment. Okay.
Go to the shady time.
Okay. Well, you're going to definitely start somewhere new. This is going to lead you into a direction of um, a new, maybe possibly um, a different opportunity, but there is an opportunity that is available to you, or there is going to be no amounts of opportunity. What do you specialize in, Stephen? Like, what is your main kind of area of expertise that you do? Because I feel that there's things that in your area of expertise that there is different levels or different avenues being built from whatever you're doing now, or whatever you were doing. There is different kind of options available. One thing I'm going to recommend, electronic engineering. Okay. Have you ever used like Indeed or built your LinkedIn page? Have you ever done any been on any job search boards? Because I'll tell you one thing. When I was looking for work and I self-employed, I do readings, and I wanted to have something that would take me outside my home, that I could find, an interaction with the outside world again. So I decided to look for work, and I ended up posting my resume on Indeed and sent out a few applications to different employers and people that had job postings. And it was like, I didn't give up. And within, I would say, 4 days of having my resume posted on one of the forums, I was getting phone calls left, right, and center. I had people reaching out and getting them in touch with me. So whatever else is going on for you currently, let's just kind of sit back and look at that avenue first, because there is something for you to be gaining from that. There's going to be opportunities that are going to come, and there's going to be numerous amounts of them flowing in. Like, you're going to end up coming, and you're going to be, which one do I take? You're going to have these opportunities. You may not be feeling that your path is lit, or that you have really any sense of directions, or you're kind of like looking at one little path and you're like, how am I going to get across, with just this one little option? And it's like barely any room to walk or get by. But it's putting you to kind of sit there and look at, this is your starting point. This is where you're going to begin being able to, then you can bring everything in. But you only have so much space that you can get by, and you can't carry everything with you. You have to kind of go in, make trips with everything that you have. You can't bring it all at once. You just have to take one thing at a time and handle it. Because what I see for you is that this is gonna be a rather quick process. It's gonna be rather quick. It may be rather overwhelming. It's gonna just come at you really fast, and you're gonna be left kind of in wonderment, going, okay, which way do I go? I'm confused. You're gonna be overwhelmed, confused. You're gonna be disoriented. You're gonna be like, oh my God, how do I handle this? And it's gonna come at you very, very quickly. With the Knight of Wands energy, there's a lot of fast movement happening, but you're gonna be you're gonna be unemployed 1 minute. Next thing you know, you got a job. It's like you just skipped everything in between. You don't even know how you got that job so quickly. It's just gonna be like snap of a finger, you're employed. It's gonna happen very quickly for you. So get in that mind frame. Get that zip, get that spark going. You're gonna end up having, it's like you go to sleep one night, next morning you got a job, kind of thing. That's how quick it's gonna be for you. You're not gonna have to worry or have to have any long period or a lull in your search. But you'll see that there is different avenues, or there's even different ways that you might even be able to expand your knowledge base and end up going into a different, same kind of same like basic general employability, but there's going to be different avenues that now those assets you have now are going to open up doors and opportunities that maybe you have thought about maybe entering into, that is now going to become available for you to be able to access and take advantage of. You know what I mean? But it's going to open up areas that you may have considered maybe wanting to get into. Now's your opportunity to take that time and jump into them. You've got the time to do it now. You know what I mean? So if you have thought about maybe, electronic engineering, but you want to get into more of a specialty or a specific area now's your time that you can jump into it and transition into that area. Okay? Take the opportunity, because you do have the Fool card, the last card so your new journey is, how you want it to be, but it's going to be a total new journey. It's not going to be what you're used to. It's not going to be what you have done most of this time now. It's going to be something all new together. It's a new way that you're going. So that's why I said, if you've got, an area that you wanted to maybe expand into or dabble in or experience, now's the time to transition. You can do that transition now. You have the opportunity available to you, or will become available to you, to be able to take advantage of.
So that morning,
right? You're gonna be like, hey, good idea. That's what I want to do. And it's gonna pop up. You're gonna be like, hang on a minute, that can't be right. That can't be, no. You're gonna be like, it's gonna be surreal to you. You're gonna be like, no, wait a minute. Okay, I'm on camera. Like, this is a practical joke, right? You're gonna be just totally like looking around, wondering who set you up for this, because you won't be able to believe that it's happening. That's how crazy it'll be for you. Promise me. Promise me. I promise you, and promise me that you're gonna experience that. I guarantee you. I will lay money on it. I will bet money on it that you will have that experience. You'll be like, wait a minute, this is a joke, right? Somebody set me up for something. You're gonna be like, no, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. You'll just be like, hang on a minute. Wait. There's something tricky about this. This is a trick, right? It's surreal. It's gonna leave you in total awe. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? How did she know? You watch. It's gonna happen. You're gonna receive it. Guarantee you, you will. Now, in relevance to the other heavy stuff that you're handling right now, take it.
I was just.
Take it and enjoy the process. Take the process and allow the process to unfold the way that it's supposed to unfold. There's no time frame that you have to worry about. There's nothing saying that you have to deal with the loss of your parents in this X amount of time frame. That is going to be a forever raw or sensitive matter to your life. It's always going to have an effect. It's always going to come up at the most inappropriate times, in the most awkward ways. But it is going to get more manageable. It will get easier. Okay. Know that they are still around. I can do a mediumship later for you at a later date. Excuse me.
The country.
Your mother, I just want to touch base on that one just quickly, because it just gave me an image. Your mother's health was declining quite rapidly before she passed, right? Did it went from like 0 to 60 in like a few months.
You smell it?
Know that.
And they? Sure.
Like, was there something? Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, my foot. Because I feel like there was something medically wrong going on at the time of her passing.
The strap.
Yeah. What it was.
Was there something going on medically?
No.
Like it was like rather quickly.
Actually, no.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, okay. That's what I'm kind of picking up, that it kind of went. It was rather quick, or it declined rather quickly. Like her last, I would say probably last 8 months. It was rather a quick decline. It was so natural causes, like her, but she went rather quickly at the end. So it wasn't that, it could have meant that she went like immediately, or she went really quickly, like there was no suffering, or like almost like she could have went in her sleep, or she could have just got to that state of I can let go now, and she was okay with it. She wasn't fearful of that. She was very, she was very accepting of the end, and there was no fear or anything coming up for her. It was, she released and released. It was just, it went quick. Like it was like, okay, I'm good, I'm ready, I'm gone, I'm ready to go, and it was like I'm gone. You know what I mean? It wasn't there wasn't really anything that she had to suffer. Like it wasn't anything really fast, right? I have no way of knowing. My sister didn't even let me know. Was your mom rather short? Did she have curly hair? It was all white, but she had it like in a perm. She would wear dressing gowns. Like I see her in like a almost like a not a purple, but like a light purple kind of dressing gown. And I see that she's got her hair perm. She's kind of she's got a bit of a hunch, but nothing really dramatic. But she has a little bit of a, her shoulders kind of bit. Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm connecting with her energy, that's right. But she would spend some time in like her dressing gowns. Like she was very comfortable in them. She wasn't, she loved her dressing gowns. Like she's very, very calm, and she's very satisfied with everything that happened in her life. Like she left this life with nothing that she didn't want to achieve. Like she felt that she lived a pretty good life and she enjoyed it. She didn't really expect too much. She didn't really have a high expectation or have a real necessity for having a grandiose life. You know what I mean? She's very somber. Like she's not she's not showing a lot of emotion. She internalized a lot of her emotion. She wasn't really one to express it or to, kind of speak of it. It was kind of like the unsaid, you didn't really talk about emotions with her. No, she and your sister broke the family apart. Well, she's coming through as like she's coming through as like she's not really, you know, showing much emotion that, you know, her life was like anything grand. Like she's not, you know, jumping in happy that she's, you know, she lived a good life. She's very somber in nature. Whether that be because she had regrets after of the way that she acted, I don't know. She's not showing a lot of emotion. She's not showing a lot of expressing really, you know, any happiness, joy, or urgency in getting a message through. She's very somber and kind of, you know,
Also,
the type of person where, you know, they're not happy with the result they got. You know, like they weren't happy with the end result of things. You know, you hadn't talked to her for over a year. Yeah, she's not very she's not sharing a lot of details. It's like it's like this is it. That's all. You know, like it's like almost like whether she has disgust almost in herself or she has a sense of, you know, guilt or conscience. She's conscious of what she did, or feelings of, you know, remorse, I guess is a word. I'm not feeling that she has really any sense of that, or wants to have any of that. Like she's just there. It's almost like she had that sense of, you know, now that she's no longer in the physical, it's just like there's really nothing to enjoy. You know, it's like it gave her, it was offensive to live. Or she's offended now. I don't know. But,
Robert.
you know, it's like she doesn't have any. It's like this is the face she's showing. She's like, whatever. You know, like she's got the whatever attitude. Well, whatever. You know what I mean? And that's what it's like. So, what do you want me to do? It's like big deal. Like it's done. It's over. Like we're here. Like this is all. You know what I mean? Like there's no sense of compassion or regret or guilt, or it's like, well, whatever. Do your thing. Just kind of whatever. You know, I don't want to hear about it. I don't care anymore. I have no reason to care. You know, like energy is kind of what I'm getting from her. It's like whatever. Just leave. It's no big deal. Like get over it. You know what I mean? That's the attitude. Like that's the energy that I'm picking up from. It's like she's just like, get over it. Whatever. You're gonna still hold that over my head, kind of thing. Big deal. You know, get over it. That's all I keep hearing from her. It's like, get over it. Like, why are you carrying it so long? You know, like she still has that sense of, you know, I have no care of it. You know, it's not relevant. Which is unfortunate because it's just not it's not right. But that's what I'm kind of seeing as her energy. She's not really been affected by you know, her death or, you know, leaving the physical realm, it's not really had any profound effect on her. It's not. You know, some people, you know, that I end up interacting with, you know, they have profound experiences when it comes to passing. She didn't have one. She never received a profound, you know, shock treatment to kind of shake her out of that. She just, whatever, she just slid right through it. You know what I mean? It doesn't affect her. It's unfortunate that she still is still so like that. That's sad. That really is sad. That's unfortunate. I would tell you, from my personal view, from seeing what I'm seeing, and from seeing what you went through, you know, you don't have to carry this anymore. You can let go of it and just let it, just get it, just walk away from it. Don't carry it with you. It's just eating you, and it's making you have to own what she did, and it's not yours to have to worry about it. It's not yours to carry. It's not yours to have to be responsible for it. So let go of that responsibility that you're feeling that you have to have in regards to it. You can let go of it. It's not going to have anything that's going to come back on you. Not going to have any effect on you after. It's going to be a weight lifted off your shoulders. Let go of it. There's nothing that you need to carry with that. Don't carry the guilt. Don't carry the anger. Don't carry animosity towards her. You know, just be done with it. Just walk away from it. Let it be. Leave it where it needs to. Just drop it there and leave it there and walk away from it. You don't need to carry it. It doesn't need to be part of your life anymore, causing you grief or causing you upset. It doesn't need to be part of it. You can have it and just release from it. You can cut your cords from it. And just go on living your life now. And you're going to find that it's going to be such a weight lifted off. You're just going to feel like, oh my God, I've carried that emotion and that anger and that animosity towards her for too long. For what? You know, it's not going to make a difference. So don't carry it. Okay? Your father, on the other hand, I feel like you had a better relationship with him. And I feel that you're the type of person that, you know, you still have moments where you say goodnight to your dad. My energies just said that you say goodnight, Father. At the end of either that you were with him when he died, or that you were connected with him. Like you had a more better foundation built with him. Okay. You had a better relationship when it came to him. He respected you. He respected you as his son. He cared for you. He loved you. He did anything he possibly could to make your life have value, or to be of value or purpose in your life. But I feel that he may not have expressed it to where you saw it that way. I got it. Or that's the way that he wished he would have had it. Either that, or you guys didn't have those open lines of communication for him to be able to express his true feelings or his true emotions. It was maybe kind of left alone, right? He did keep her for 10 minutes. Because they said, son, they said, you know, you said goodbye, Father, or good night, Father. You had, like, the relationship you had with your father was, you know, you had the utmost respect for that man, and you would have done anything for that man. It was, you know, a bond that will never ever be broken between the two of you. You will never lose that. That has been, you know, something that you can hold on to. you can keep his memory alive and keep him moving along with you and keep that connection here in this life while he's on the other side.
Very beginning. And your sister.
He's not pleased with your sister. He's very he's very has a very bad. He has a distaste for her. So that's how he's saying. He has a distaste for her.
So kind.
I try to be kind. I try to be pleasant and be forward, and try not to upset either side of this balance. But he's a type of person that will tell you how it is, but he'll be like tactful in the way that he says it. He'll be, he'll be respectful in his demeanors and his actions towards people. Even if he just despises them, he'll be respectful to them when he interacts with them, even though he's like, I will have nothing to do with that person ever. But when he's around that person, he'll be, courteous and kind and respectful to them. But he won't give an inch, right? He's the type of person that, he's got your back, but he doesn't like you. He don't like you. He's very set in his ways. When he doesn't like someone, he will, I will have nothing to do with him. It's like no interaction, not even, anything you do will not bring me to wanting to be your friend or to like you after I've made that decision. He was very determined in his decision making. He was very concise at his decisions, right? When it came to him interacting or having relationship with people, if he didn't like you, that was it. He was decided, and there was no changing that. He was very, very set in his decision making. He didn't have to, think about it twice or a second, right? So know that you don't have anything to worry about. Like he's there. He's not going anywhere. That connection with him is definitely, it's through time. It's forever. You don't have to worry about that. Ever weakening or being lost. With him, you can call upon him, at any given time for him to be able to assist you and help you in any way, and he will be there at the drop of a dime. That is just how he just said it. He says, and that goes without saying, right? He says that goes without saying. You don't even have to question that. That goes without saying, regardless. You don't ever have to question that.
Cherry. No.
Yeah, it was like, he just stepped out. He stepped out of his body and said, that's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. That's it. It was like, snap. 1 minute here, next minute gone. There was no, there was no leading up to it. It was like, what the fuck? It was like, he was here just a second ago and gone. Just poof, like he vanished into thin air. And he's happy. He's like, hey man, it was easy. It was just like poof, through the veil I went. I'm here. I'm I'm good. I'm cool. I'm not suffering or I'm not worried about a thing. Worry about you. He does wish that, he was there. He's there. He is there, or was now. Well, see, when they speak, he's like, he wish he was here, but he's saying was there to be able to be, there to help you right now, like on a physical level, to be there for you, kind of lean on. And he doesn't have that opportunity to be there. So he wants to be able to do things from the other side that are able to comfort you and are going to be able to bring you something of validation to know that he's there. So know that he's wanting to be there. they get everything back. They go back to their best, most healthiest state that I've ever seen. Their most vital, their peak of vitality. When they were at their best. It's like they get a whole new
districts.
a new version, just a better model. So there's nothing to worry about him. He's cool, calm, collected. He worries about you often. Sometimes you take on more than you need to take on. He says you don't need to carry. You don't need to make one trip carrying 500 pounds. You can make small trips and carry the 500 pounds without hurting yourself. So take it easy. If you have to work, take an extra load, but a lighter load, do it that way. Don't take yourself and work yourself like an ox. You know what I mean? For the love of God. You know what I mean? Come on now. That's what he's basically saying. Take the 5 trips, not the one major one, and end up, you know what I mean? Like I was saying earlier too. Don't feel you have to do it all in one load. Take it bit by bit. Take it easy. Don't overdo it. It's still gonna get done. It may take a little bit longer, but you're still gonna get done. You're gonna get through it, and it's gonna be a little bit easier. Right? So those are his messages to you. If there's anything else? No, there's nothing else he said. But you'll always be able to connect with him. He's welcome to use me in future if you ever need. He's welcome to communicate with me, to gain access to me. He's welcome to always search me out to find me and communicate with me if he wants. It's an honor that I give to everybody. So yeah, he says, you will be okay. Not to worry. Oh, he can see everything that you do and everything that comes into you. But you need to, start thinking about maybe having somebody come into your life. Like he's like, he doesn't want to see you be lonely. Like it's not the place that he likes seeing you. He doesn't want to see you in that low energy. You need to bring a high vitality person into your life and bring somebody into your life to kick it back up again and give you a reason to want to be up and moving and get busy. Right?
It's comfort.
So that's what I have for you, Stephen. And if you ever need to get in touch with me, you can find me on my page, Native Psychic Services on
West.
on Facebook. You can find me there. So there you go. So Native Psychic Services is my page on Survives. It's services on Facebook. That's where you can find me if you want to touch base with me or send me a private message if you want to communicate to have a reading done later on, or whatever you may need to get in touch for future reference. And we are going to move on to Julie. So hopefully that helps. Yeah, I'm not. No, good. Yeah. Alrighty, sounds good. Julie, where are you? Julie. Okay, how long has it been going here? I've been going 5.5 hours. I need to take a break, and I will come back.
Go?
Yes.
Paula, tuh.
Fine.
Julie Moody.
Her that.
Position.
Oh, Victoria Keenan. I called you so many times, my dear. So much earlier in the evening. I only have Julie now on the list, and I'm going to be doing hers. Then I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to have something to eat, something to drink, have a bathroom break. Then I'll come back and do some more readings with you guys. But I do need to take a bit of a break here and just kind of take a break. Julie, what kind of reading were you looking for, love?
Reading down this.
Julie. That's okay. Give me, like, I'm going to do Julie's, and I'm going to take a break for, it's now, what time is it? Let me see my clock. It's 10:48 p.m. where I am. I can come back at midnight, so that's like an hour from now. And we can do some more readings. I just need to take a break in between because I've been going for 5.5, 6 hours straight, and I haven't had a break or a drink of anything really. I need to have something to eat to rejuvenate here and balance. Okay, Julie, I'll pull a couple cards for you and see what comes up for Julie. What's going on for Julie? Hey, Haley, how are you doing? Okay, so I am going to put, give me one sec here.
Memorandum.
Oh, give me one sec, guys.
Ordinance.
Subject I saw.
Okay. Okay, so Julie, let's see what's going on for you, and then we'll take a quick break, and then we will take a break, and then I will come back and do some more reading. So what messages does Julie need to hear? Yeah, I need to take a break. My energy is, what does Julie need to know? Julie, what's going on for you in regards to a relationship or an interaction you're having with someone?
As in,
He's not. Enchanted.
Whether this relationship has come to a state of questioning if you should continue with it, or if you're kind of feeling that the sense of this relationship has kind of come full force, or it's become
no,
So his name.
a mutual understanding that this relationship came to an end. or if you know what I mean.
Settled in it. How do you move? For the center.
Nobody will sense you, see us, and okay.
I must
So I called.
Did you have a relationship that you recently, or any that you had with someone that came to a mutual understanding of coming to an end, or that
And
the relationship is kind of course?
must be there.
Or you're currently in this, you're still in this relationship, and you're both
No.
with the understanding of
Commander.
I should have.
you're both you're both turned away from each other. Like you're just like, I don't want to talk to you until you come to my, you come in view of it again and come over to my side or the way that I want things to be. You both are kind of at odds from each other. You're kind of wanting,
Howling.
you want the relationship, but you don't want what's going on in the relationship right now from either one of you.
Correct.
One person is feeling like they've invested everything, they've given everything, they've done everything that you've requested, still not good enough. The other person, on the other hand, is wanting to revisit the way things used to be. And this other person is not wanting to accommodate that request, and the other person is not wanting to surrender to what they've already received. That it's just not enough, or it hasn't met the expectation of being enough in your eyes. Okay? So you're both unsatisfied with the way things are happening, and nobody is willing to budge on either side. Okay, let's get that figured out.
God.
Um, You're both determined to have it happen your way. You're both determined to continue this and have it going in this way, and nobody's willing to surrender or to recuse their position, I guess you would say. You're standing your ground. You're being very determined in your positions. You're very determined. Your position is very nobody's gonna budge.
That's a good.
So what is the result in this? Where is this going to lead you?
Of themselves.
Where is this going to end up? Any? It's like you guys are on strike with each other. You're both striking for the same purpose or the same reasons, but you're striking against each other, which I don't understand. Didn't know you could do that. So one person's on strike, so the other person says, well, then I'm going on strike. And it's like nothing's getting resolved. There's no, there's no discussions or putting any ideas on the table. There's nobody, mediating this strike that you're both doing with you.
I can
Exactly.
button 6.
So who's going to be the first one to cave?
The president.
Hmm.
So quick for the start.
I see you two just how do you say it? It's almost like child fun in this energy though. It's like you both are kind of in your corners. You're not like a fight that's gonna be a signing of divorce papers. I feel like you guys visit this quite often, and
There's
it's like neither one of you wants to be the person that says, okay, I'll say sorry. But you guys end up having one that ends up outlasting the other one, and then it becomes like who's going to outlast who, right? But I always feel that you guys always come back to, whether it be your partner gives in or you give in, but you guys end up kind of forgetting why you even came to that state or came to that that decision of I'm going to get in my way and I'll stand here until it's like you're having a blink war. You're having a staring contest, and whoever blinks first is the one that surrendered. You guys are having a staring contest to see who's going to blink first. That's how simple it is. Because you're both showing as like we have the king and queen in here, right? You're looking forward. He's kind of perturbed, but you end up coming and seeing eye to eye again. Like there's always a resolution because this is your world. This is everything that you have is you wouldn't change it. You wouldn't trade it for anything. Like it works, even though there's those moments where it doesn't work. But even in those moments, it doesn't work. It's still working. Like there's nothing that I'm seeing upsetting here, or that you need to be cause of concern, or there's nothing being done on his part, extramarital or outside the relationship causes for concern. There's nothing happening on your side that's cause for concern. You're both you're both just so independent and so strong energy that you have opinions and differences that you stand firm by. There's nothing that I see that you need to be concerned about or that needs to be worried about here. You want to renew, rebirth it. You want to have a sense of renewal in this. You want to maybe revisit some memories or experiences that were exciting and fun and brought you a lot of pleasure within the relationship. You may be feeling a little bit, kind of things have kind of worn, it's gotten too comfortable on your end, or you might be feeling that you're a little too comfortable, that things have just kind of got comfortable in routine. You know what I mean? Him on the other part, he's like, I want to give, I want to be able to give, but I want it to be appreciated what I'm doing, and it's not being seen for the value that I'm doing it for. So like those little gestures that he's doing, take more notice of them. Pay more notice to them, because he feels like he's not, white linen. Are you guys celebrating an anniversary? How many years have you been together? What is the year for white linen? How many years is that? Where you give linen on the traditional anniversaries. I don't know what year is for the linen. Do you know? Like traditional exchange of gifts. You know, they say you give tinfoil or whatever. What is the year for white linen? Let me look that up. They just said white linen. Anniversary of white linen. Do you know? Does anybody know?
Around.
Year.
Yeah.
Here. Linen.
There's 4 men.
4 years? How long have you been together?
But not from
It's 4 years? And how long have you been with your partner?
Anyhow, hey,
Have you been together 4 years, Julie? You've got to be kidding me. All right. You've been together 4 years. All right. Wow. Okay. That's cool. Crazy. See there, spot on. So maybe take it more of a traditional aspect. Maybe try to take a more modern. Hang on, let's see. Let me see.
That's pink. Orange.
what?
Let me see. Okay. Maybe there's something that you can do. Recommendations for a 4-year for the year of the linen, the modern version. Gift is said to be an appliance. You can give a gemstone, blue topaz or blue zircon, flowers, hydrangeas for a 4th anniversary, silk pillowcases, a silk scarf for a woman, a silk orchid arrangement for a woman, silk pajama set, silk robe, silk eye mask, so anything silk touch, silk road tour, silk throw pillows, linen sheets. Blue topaz is supposed to be the color of gemstone that you should have when it becomes your 4th anniversary. Blue topaz is a gemstone. Wedding anniversary gifts for him is a silk slouchy beanie, silk screen wall art, silk sleeping bag liner, a silk tie, silk boxers, monogram silk handkerchiefs, silk yeah. So silk seems to be something that great on the skin, feels good, you know. And the color and the gemstone is for 4 years is blue topaz.
It's another one.
Hey,
You know, something silk. That's crazy. It's totally crazy. That's awesome.
morning.
But maybe look into that. Maybe, you know, bring a little different, some variety into it, and you know, switch it up a bit, right? But you know, go on and Google, you know, modern gift ideas for the 4-year anniversary linen year, and there you go. Because even my guide said white linen,
Quote.
right? Quote. They even said quote. You just heard them. So yeah, so that's what I have for you. Good luck. I think you guys are gonna be okay. You guys are just, you know, two peas in a pod. Determined to have your ways, but you always end up coming back together. You never separate. You never, you know, you never stay mad at each other for long. Somebody, you know, it's almost like a little game to you guys. It's like it's not in any harm, foul, or ill intent. You guys have these little, you know, kind of do your own thing, kind of whatever. I'm not talking to you for an hour. You know what I mean? And you can come back and it's like nothing happened. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't. There's nothing to be threatened by or having anything from the outside affecting your internal relationship. It's just get back into tune. Just tuning into each other, taking time to reconnect with each other, getting back on the same wavelength together, getting back into alignment together, taking time to, you know, get to know each other again. You know, like maybe say one night I give you a back massage, the next night you get a back massage, or play 20 questions and you're allowed to ask your partner 20 questions that, you know, you wanted to know or that you feel that you would like to, you know, maybe see their point of view on something, or, you know, just kind of and see what you can bring into the relationship now, and, you know, kind of bring some vitality back to it, and, you know, getting to reconnect, right? That's what you can try and give it a shot. But I don't see anything that you are having to worry about anything external coming into effect there. It's just you guys just doing you, and you just need to come back together again. You always do. Okay, so I will talk to you guys half an hour. I'm just gonna go grab something quick to eat, have a smoke, have a bathroom break, and I will be back in 30 minutes.